Why, hello. Welcome. Another instrumental transcommunication session. Attempting to speak with the dead, the departed, the deceased. Are we? Am I? I don't know. I'm communicating with something. I don't adhere to quite many of the popular beliefs. So, damned if I am, damned if I do, damned if I don't, however the saying goes. I just kind of do my thing. So welcome, wherever you are, whatever time zone you're in, whatever continent, longitude. Now, I haven't done this in a couple weeks, so I may be a little rusty. So yes, hello, everyone in chat, whoever you are. Hello, lovely people, future people. Hello, Rusty says, "What's up, past Rusty?" People chilling and chatting in chat. Hello. Ah, yes, you guys basically know the drill. I'm just gonna jump right into it. If you're new, I try to communicate with energies that we cannot interact with, see, do the normal kind of reality deal that we normally do on a day-to-day basis. So these things, these energies, thousands of years, tens of thousands of years, hundreds of thousands, who knows? People have been trying to, and depending on who you talk to, successfully or unsuccessfully communicate with this stuff. So, and as little old me, here I am, another session, trying to do it. I'm going to be doing a couple different ghost boxes. Yeah, may jump into physical, digital, I don't know. I got one planned and maybe one kind of plan behind that. But other than that, I'm just going to start off with one. It's going to be a digital application. But yes, I hope you guys are having a good one. Thank you. Thank you all for joining ITC. Believe it or not, session number 100. Woo. 100 sessions. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, I'm not going to chit chat too much longer, guys. I'm just going to jump right into it. So what I'm going to be using is Google Play tablet or Android, whatever kind of Android device you're rocking these days. It's Paranormal Live Ghostbox. I actually wanted to use this a session or two ago, but it was down. And I guess it's a long story, but essentially Steve Holte and Mark Coltis have worked together on this Ghostbox. And so it's kind of like, I guess it's, from my own experience, it's kind of like sliding back and forth between the guys, and so they're whose name is attached to it, because 2 weeks ago or a week ago, whenever I did this, it was under Steve Holte's name, and now it's under Mark Coltis's name. So they're friends, they work together, so I don't know the whole deal, but anyway, that explains why I couldn't get it, because they were in some sort of process of changing things over. So tonight I'm going back to it, and it's an interesting one, and I find it unique because it's connected to an actual homemade by somebody who knows a lot more about electrical engineering and soldering and wiring and stuff than I sure as heck do. And yeah, he's been the man, Steve Holte, and he's experimented with numerous homemade ghost boxes, and he's kind of going off the ideas of the old Frank box and all those. So more of, like, I guess for a lack of a better term, like legit ghost box, because it's kind of built innards out with techniques and ideas and theories that might help to harness these voices. I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, long story short, this gentleman, Steve Holte, has one of these homemade ghost boxes sitting in his house, and he streams it live over an IP radio. So we're listening to live, connected on radio, streaming out of his house onto the internet, and I'm connected to it through this ghost box, and you can as well too. It's a free Ghostbox app on Google Play. It's called Live Paranormal Ghostbox, and Mark Coltis is the designer. Mark Coltis and Steve Holte have like worked on it. It's Steve Holte's essential box, and then it's Mark Coltis's design for the app, I think. I don't know. I'm not an expert, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on. I can barely keep my life together, and I don't even have kids and a wife or girlfriend or any of that stuff to juggle. So I can't even imagine. So yes, all that said, I'm going to be changing up cameras. I have a few different cameras I'll be swapping through. I like to term it as guerrilla style live paranormal research, because everything's really low end, and I'm doing the best I can, and I'm not here to impress people. So I just do whatever I feel like. And yeah, intuition, gut feeling, and that's something that throughout this year and a half, I think I'm pushing about a year and a half of streaming. No, well, I know a year, anyway, over a year streaming. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things I've picked up, a lot of things I've read, and I've always been kind of a big fan of gut feeling stuff, and just the stuff I've been going over and reading has kind of helped to reinforce it. And so I'm just kind of going more and more, the best I can, on intuition and gut. So yeah, I wanted to run this Ghostbox last week or 2 weeks ago or three, whenever the last session or two, when I wanted to originally do it, but I wasn't successful. So now we're gonna do it. We're gonna jump right into it. So I'm gonna fire it up. Spirits, I've been talking with you. I let you know the deal, and I'd like you to come around. Let me go ahead and change this real quick. I'd like you to try to come around if you can, and communicate with me. I kind of did the whole deal earlier. Let me change cameras real quick, spirits. So yes, hello. Yes, I have a few different camera angles, a few different things I'll work with. It's really low end. I don't have the greatest setup, isn't it? Like, it's not crystal clear. I'm filming all sort of ghetto. Everything is just strung together with duct tape and a dream. And yeah, it's just how I do. It's how I've been. It's how I was taught, and it's how I enjoy to do things. I'm a tinkerer. I like to get my fingers dirty. So anyway, yes, I'm gonna be sitting here asking you guys, my spirit friends, a series of questions, and after each question, I'm gonna wait a little bit of time, and hopefully you can come over to this device, like I was telling you earlier, and manipulate it. Try to get your voice, your thoughts, your intentions, whatever and however this works. I do not know, but throughout 100 sessions, I began this whole process essentially trying to convince myself of the paranormal phenomena. Now, throughout this process, I'm yet to fully convince myself, but I have reached a giant milestone. I don't even know, a month or two or whenever. If you watch you can just watch my progression. I came to a point where, instead of hypothetically theorizing that these are possible intelligent answers that I'm receiving from time to time, I came to the conclusion now, from doing this over a year of streaming live, plus another 6 months of just off-air recording myself and uploading videos. Yeah, I believe I am getting these devices to somehow be manipulated, and I'm receiving. And I used to say possible intelligent responses, but now I cut out the possible. I am receiving from time to time intelligent responses. Now, this is my own opinion. I can't tell you one way or another if that's really what's happening. I still know in the back of my head that there's a really good chance that this whole entire process is pareidolia, the auditory term, the version, and I could be just fooling myself this whole time. It's very possible, but honestly, I don't think so. The more and more I learn, the more the world is so crazy. We just don't know. We are barely scratching the surface of an atom of what reality really is. We just barely, we think for whatever reason, we've gotten real cocky as humans. We think we know everything, but no, I honestly, I think we're still not even at baby steps. We're still at crawling, maybe on our belly still. So yeah, all that said, I from time to time, it seems like I'll ask something like, what's this in my hand, and hold a pencil, and from time to time it sounds like the boxes will come out with an intelligent response, like it'll say pencil or crystal or other examples I cannot remember them all at this point, because like I said, over a year, 100+ sessions of just ITC, plus a cold sessions, plus doing other people's streams, plus doing other streams that are just separate from this, even though they're still similar. I still haven't tied them into the 100+ streams. So am I an expert? No the hell way. I do not still know what I'm doing. I can just slowly build these stepping stones and get to points. Now, I've been doing this a lot. You would think at this point I'd have like freaking chupacabras or the devil himself in my doorway every night, but I don't. I do not get any of the cliched, stereotypical paranormal events. And that really makes me, that really helps for lack of a better term, reinforce my whole psychological aspect of this, and that's diving into the whole mystery school philosophies and their psychological tie-ins, and Carl Jung, and you name it. How much of this is psychological? A lot of it, obviously, but I'm yet to get any of this stuff. I get weird shadows out of the corner of my eye. I get weird flickers of light out of the corner of my eye. I get the corner of eye stuff, but to me, that's not tangible, not even close to tangible, because I think everybody gets that stuff. And I mean, I've experienced that stuff before I started really delving into the paranormal. I think when you're absorbing this and digesting this, especially on a daily basis, it's really easy to fool yourself and start thinking anything and everything is paranormal. And I'm still not like that. I am still pretty damn skeptical, but I'm at the point where I believe that we are just one energy form amongst the obvious visual ones that we can see. We have all the other animals, bacteria, creatures that are forms of energy, different forms of energy. And so it just makes sense that there are possibly other forms of energy that we just, for whatever reason, are slightly out of phase of, or they're around here and they just interact in reality. We only see reality from our angle. We don't see the full reality. The full reality is immense, and we see a microscopic atom times a billion on that, of what reality, in my opinion, really is. And the short and skinny of it, the long and short, whatever the term you want to use, I always fall back to we're spinning on this damn rock. We're sitting here well, whatever it's really damn internet, whichever like form model you want to view Earth as, cool, go for it. That's all good. None of us will ever probably be able to prove it one way or another, at least not in our lifetime, unless, you know, I'm not going to get into it. Anyway, what we do know, no matter your model, no matter what you think, we know that there's this blackness above us, and there's these little shiny things out there. And I mean, all that stuff, what is that? What the hell is that? And yeah, so I mean, no matter how skeptical and scientific you try to look at it, in the long run, we're these weird, basically imagine I'm going to use this out of a damn video I saw, a bacteria on the size of like a 40-meter boulder. That's basically kind of what we are. And so there's bacteria on those 40-meter boulders down outside on your outside down the street from your house. There's stuff on that. There's stuff, living organisms, microscopic, all over the place. Who's to say that they're not experiencing the same exact reality that we're experiencing? Atomic scale, atomic structure really does look like cosmic structure. All right, so if you're new, I get into those long tangents, and I just kind of want, this is the 100th one. I just wanted to kind of spit out some of my thoughts, and I haven't talked like this in a little bit, other than like hanging out with other people on streams, but not my own. So yeah, so now we're gonna jump into it. I'm gonna fire it up, spirits. You heard all that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just let it play for a minute or two. We're gonna listen to it, and then I'm gonna start asking a series of questions, and then I'll wait a little bit of time, 30 seconds, a minute, couple minutes, who knows? I'll let you know if it's a longer time than that. Yeah, we'll just patiently see if you can speak through this. I'm here, my friends across the world are watching, dozens of people will be watching it later, and here's your chance to try to communicate with us. This is this weird process us current time people with our weird modern technological know-how that we think we have has developed. It's very odd. It's peculiar. Does it work? I don't know, but we're just gonna run, and there's no wrong way to do this. I'm just gonna experiment, guys. So I have patience. Don't get frustrated if you can't get through. Just take your time, see what you can do. All right, guys, here we go. So it's called the Paranormal Live Ghostbox. Google Play, free. And like I said, connected right now to a live Ghostbox. And I wanted to add this in when I started going off about it. I've used this one a handful of times now, a good number of times. And I've heard my name. I've heard the damnedest name. One of the most unique things to me that stands out in my memory with the live Paranormal Ghostbox experience is I got to give away a series of Ghostboxes, thankfully. And one of the nights, the person who won it, when I was reviewing the video later, I can't remember how long before we actually do the drawing, but before we do the drawing, we're doing the Ghostbox. And I hear it say the name of the winner. It says the name is gonna win. And it's like, what? I didn't hear that until after, but And I've had a lot of other unique stuff. I can't remember it all. I really should have gone through every single one and clipped out all the interesting things, but there's just not enough time. So if you're curious where the hell I've been for 2 weeks, I went on a little creative spree and just created a handful of videos. I don't know what the hell, man. It's so funny with inspiration. It's like you just won't feel like doing crap, or you'll feel like doing it, but you won't feel like getting up and like grabbing a pencil or grabbing the mouse or keyboard or nothing. And then sometimes it's like the inspiration just doesn't stop. It's just like flood. It's, for example, I did 2 back-to-back because it was just like, with those, they're a lot easier than the damn, I have a paranormal legend series where I just talk kind of creepy style about weird paranormal creatures and legends and myths and stuff. And I also have a Star Wars a best attempts decoded esoteric symbolism series that I'm trying to do. And that is the damnedest hardest thing. I think I really bit off too much when I wanted to do that, because I just got that inspiration bug. But that damn Star Wars, that first damn Star Wars video is what opened my inspiration, and that's. So I'm working on episode 3. I was gonna make episode 2 a little longer, but I wanted to just cut it at the air because I want to tie in how I think other things are tied in before it rushes in. Because my first 2 episodes is only like the first freaking 10 minutes of the movie. Like there's a lot to still go over. Anyway, that's where I've been. If anyone's curious, I've just been doing other stuff and playing video games, playing Knights of the Old Republic 2. Anyone's real curious on that. And yeah, that's about it, guys. All right, spirits, let's go. Hopefully it's all working. I think this turned off. I was talking so long. All right, so we're just gonna listen to this for a while, spirits. So for like a minute or 2, and then I'm gonna start asking questions. So please go ahead. From the water on the outside of the newspaper. Oh, one more thing before we get too far into it, I just want to lay out. I wanted to do this in the first 5 minutes, is lay out what I want to do. So besides Ghostboxing, I have some other stuff in mind. So stay tuned for that. Essentially, if you know who I am and if you watch my stuff, or if you see my channel, it's going to be any of that stuff. So we're going to be doing other stuff besides Ghostboxing. We're just going to start off with this and do it until I feel like, and do whatever. And how long is this going to go? I don't know. Anywhere between 3 to 8 hours, essentially. Somewhere in between there. So go ahead. I'm just going to see how everyone's doing in chat. Kind of say hello to everybody. And we're just going to let you try to manipulate this. And we're going to listen to it for a couple minutes. So here we go. Thank you, spirits. I just wanted to say that progressively greater. Can get some beat through. I'm liking the sound of this one. They did something to it. It sounds slightly different. And one more thing. I have a few different angles I'm just swapping through. I don't know how many, just whatever I feel like. But yeah, so it's like, hopefully, you know, maybe we'll catch something. There is dust. There's falling talking boards and all that stuff. I knew that was going to happen. I freaking knew it. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we catch.
Streaming in Las Vegas and yours.
I'm always dropping crap.
Other side.
Other side? All right, spirits. So this is somebody's Ghostbox in their house. So we're going to try to connect the energies, okay?
surface of
I'm not crap out of that stuff. And I have different ghost boxes we'll be testing out too. Drink. I need a drink of coffee.
being smaller, but also very quick. Cool. And the century that you do on water.
Yeah, we may do some tarot in a bit. We'll see. We'll see what we do. If not, I could just maybe do like a 2-card spread or something, like just send a private message or something. But yeah, maybe later. We'll see. We're gonna Ghostbox for a little bit. I got a couple. There's another one that I know. There's a handful of new ones since I've last Ghostbox. So yeah, I don't know. There's a couple I'd like to try. There's one I'd like to maybe try after this that has a different sound. This one has more of like the physical Ghostbox sound. And I was thinking of, after running this one for a bit, jumping to more of the unique digital, really digital sounding ones, one of the, like the Unity project ones. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. So spirits, my name is Rusty. If you can you come through and say my name, Rusty, repeat it back to let me know you're here? Because I cannot see you. I cannot feel you. I cannot touch you, hear you. And the only way seems to be with the aid of some sort of devices that records your voices or allows you to communicate electronically through devices. So can we see if anybody's here off the bat? And we'll try it now, and we'll try it later too. Just see if you can say my name, Rusty. Go ahead, please.
No, I know
So I'm going to point out something right off the bat because I used this just for a handful of minutes before, and I've already heard it a couple times. This is sweeping through radio pretty fast. I mean, you can hear a lot of the cut points. And just right there, right before I turned it down, there was a male voice that seemed to travel through like 4 at least of those cuts. It was like, rrr, rrr. Like you could hear the tone travel through the channels. Those are some of the more unique. And to like the fundamentalist spirit boxer, whatever you want to call them, those are the ones they're always looking for. They basically throw out anything that's actually English, like sounding like a radio sounding. But I don't think that's the case. I honestly think that they're somehow just manipulating the sounds or the words or something, time, energy. Who freaking knows? I think you need everything. I think it's not just one thing you need. I think you need everything, and I think you need to throw it all together in a big old cauldron and stir that puppy up and get it boiling and see what happens. I just think you need random. I don't know. I really don't know. Certain ones seem to work better than others, but then they seem to work better than others on certain days. So you never know. You have one that like doesn't seem to work, but then all of a sudden it'll like go crazy on one session and like won't shut up for like an hour straight of possible intelligent responses. And all the sessions before that, you basically receive nothing. That's what makes me really think they're manipulating the actual sound of the, because sound is really just a form of energy. It's a wave. So it's like, I really don't know though. All right, spirits. Well, my name's Rusty. Can we see if we can get any of your names tonight? Who am I speaking with tonight, please?
Experience of being there.
See, what was that? I guess some of the cuts are longer than shorter because music just went there. That music lasted was seemingly like 3 or 4. Okay, cool. So I figured out debunked. Well, it could be a spirit, but yeah, it seems like there's different sweeping. I really don't know. I don't know much about this. I didn't read the what about or whatever. I just downloaded it because I used the old one so much. I thought it was one static channel, not channel, sweep rate, but it may be a fluctuating sweep rate. It may not be static or constant. It may fluctuate. Who knows? I really don't know. Can you see? It looks pretty homemade. It's just a picture. It's really just a picture of the box, and then it has a couple toggle buttons on the bottom, like start, stop, and record, and that's it. You can't. It's because it's connected to a physical Ghostbox in somebody's house. You can't like turn the dials or nothing. Well, thank you, spirits. How you guys doing tonight?
Varies between 2 and 3 days. So
thank you. Where do you guys come from? Can you tell me where you're where do you hail from?
So much for taking the time.
So yeah, I'm not gonna like maybe later I might try to get a little more personal and try to like figure out like what we are, what I'm dealing with specifically. I'm just right now just kind of want to deal with energies and how you're doing. And right now, can you please try to just tell me about yourself? If you can get a word through this box that you think best describes yourself, go ahead and try to say it, please.
Halfway to effective immortality.
How many of you guys am I speaking with tonight? Can we get a number? Is there 1, 5, 10? How many am I talking to? How many spirits? Well, it kind of sounds like she sung 5. I'll go with that because I don't know. I can't hear it. You know, it's all review and it's all up to the listener on that other end anyway. So, all right, cool. 5. 5 energies. That's cool. Are they energies that are always around me? Yes or no, please?
All of these.
Do I have any relatives or family energies or spirits around me? Yes or no, please? Hey, spirits. Those are talking boards, popularly known as Ouija. That's just really that one brand, but there are dozens of different talking boards like this. You know, it has the same kind of outline and stuff. But this is not a Ouija brand talking board. This is just a handmade, homemade talking board. There's a bunch of different ones. I have a real funky one that's huge that's like unfolds and stuff. It's really funky. But I'm wondering, talking boards, Ouija session. Would you like to maybe try one in a little bit?
married to someone on such and such a day, and so give your memory.
Dude, they did something different to this box. It's got this really unique thing. It has like fast sweep layered on a slower sweep or a changing speed sweep. I don't know what it's doing, but it sounds different, and I like it. I'm digging this so far. So thank you, spirits. What do you think about this Ghostbox? And do you like this thing? What do you think about it?
Is it quiet? So just imagine that.
I just heard the number 5 again through there. Thank you, spirits. There's a theory. I remember reading this in an old book like 10 years ago about EVP research before I even knew what like spirit boxes were, about how sometimes you'll ask questions and you may get a EVP captured for your response later. And I've noticed that with the ghost box. So twice I've heard 5. I heard 5, possibly a sing, and then that one was pretty distinct. It was like a male voice 5. All right, 5 spirits around me. Thank you. Can you tell me, whom are we speaking with tonight, please? Who are you?
Group of MPs is wanting at least 10,000 children. Tom listed. Voted the Democratic presidential with Hillary.
I heard another number 8. Okay. Do the number of spirits grow as we do this, or does it just fluctuate? I can imagine maybe it's just kind of spirits are coming and going, but you could also imagine this as like a cup right here in my little room, and spirit energies are just flowing in and getting thicker and thicker. Which way is it? Is it, how could I say that easy? Do spirits change, or do they stay during this whole session? Change or stay? I have a couple angles. I really don't like this other one tonight. I couldn't get the camera. It looks okay. It's more behind me. Well, thank you, Spirit. Is it possible for you to try to manifest within this room tonight? If so, can you please say yes or no? Can you please try to manifest behind me? Because it seems like there's kind of this thread or pattern to where if we look at you, that alters our perception. So can you please try to appear behind me? I will not turn my head. I will not look behind me. See what you can do. See if you can appear, like we call a manifest, or make yourself known or seen right behind me. I promise I will not turn my head. I will not look.
I don't want to play 5 steps around them. It's just like find the core of missing balls.
Has some balls. I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant. I do not know what I'm doing. You can just basically call me plain out stupid or dumb. Some people say this is ignorant and stupid to do because I could be dealing with energies that are beyond our comprehension and that could be injuring me or harming me or my family. And I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I experience negativity from time to time. Everybody does. But I don't know. I really don't know. So I would prefer to not speak with negative energies. I would prefer to only speak with positive energies. But I realize that I probably don't have much control of that. But I'm just going to lay that out. Verbally, mentally, I would only prefer to speak with positive, kind-hearted energies. Negative, dark energies, please leave here. Okay. Now, with that said, I'm really, really fascinated with shadow people right now. I put together, here, real quick, little insider for anybody that might have seen it. That was originally I even added it in the video, real quick, just a little like 2-sentence bit at the end of the vampire spirits. I was originally gonna do this thing called the Rabisu, or the Rabisu, and it's basically like a Mesopotamian demon, like an ancient demon that's not like a demon per se. It's like this lurking shadow that just like hangs out in corners and like in dark places and waits for you to go to sleep or waits for you to get vulnerable and then drains the energy off of you. So anyways, I started looking into that. I was like, wait, this kind of sounds like just the shadow person. Like I even thought of Old Hag, and like I started seeing that stuff. And I was like, you know what? There's really not like one shadow person. There's like a handful of base ideas. And so it really worked out really well. But I threw it in. It was at the end of the vampire thing. I'm like, there's also tales of the Rabisu, ancient Mesopotamian demon. Anyway, that was going to be that. That was just going to be the Rabisu. But it ended up opening a whole new door, or open up a larger door. And so anyway, I've always been fascinated with shadow people, but because of making that video, and as you can see behind me, there's some interesting shadow play, especially back, like, God, it's opposite. So I guess right side, the far right side. Yeah, spirits. It seems like some energy, some spirits are shadows or use shadows or something. Can you try to manifest? I'm not going to look behind me. I'm not going to look. I promise. I swear. Because it's my kind of gut feeling is that our visual interaction with you changes you somehow or something. I mean, science has shown us with the double slot experiment that looking at the experiment alters it versus not looking on a submolecular scale. So if you go with the whole as above, so below philosophy that the damn founding fathers and all over Washington and all this stuff, basically everything big goes everything small, and everything small, and it's all patterns and layers, and it's all echoes of each other. So yes, I'm not going to look at you because I just have this good feeling that like looking behind me is not what I need to do. So I want to see if you can somehow manifest throughout that shadow back there on the ceiling, on the wall. Can you try that for me, as well as speak through this box? What do you think about that?
Smart. The point of smoke. Hundredth.com. And then the paper, the wood, it starts burning. If you get complete burning, break.
Is it easier to manifest in shadow, in darkness, or in light? Can you say dark or light for what it's easier for you to manifest in? Smoke. I heard smoke. It makes sense. Smoke makes sense. And spirits, I am going to be doing some smoke ITC in a bit. You know, that first session, the first session I used, it was the first time I ever tried it. So the first like chunk of it is me with terrible lighting. And halfway through the session, I figured out to backlight it. And that's really the way to go. It makes it look a lot better. Really sick. And so yeah, spirits, if you can manifest through smoke as well, we will be doing smoke ITC, where you can try to manifest through that smoke in a jar out of everything. I have a giant pickle jar, and it's like a quarter still full of a lot of pickles because my grandma makes them over the years, and she sent me one out like 2 years ago, and I haven't been eating them a lot, but I've been eating them a lot more, trying to get that damn giant jar. I wish I had that giant jar for tonight. So stay tuned. Future ITC sessions, I'm gonna have a damn giant pickle jar, and I'm gonna try to get other forms of smoke and cigars, who knows, vaporizers, and yeah, have bigger things to create smoke ITC. So stay tuned for that. You know, I'm sure somebody's going to be using it, whatever. That's cool. Do it. We're all kind of building off each other. We're all here to experiment. There's nothing I can do. So yes, spirits, smoke. I asked originally dark or light. I think you can appear in those as well. So I'm going to ask one more time. Out of forget smoke, because smoke does seem pretty cool and does make sense. Out of light and dark, can you say which one's the easiest, light or dark, for you to manifest in? I'm not going to look behind me. This is directly behind me, this angle. That poster is like literally parallel to my backside. Oh, thank you. I do have dust. That could be dust, but you never know. I'm still not convinced. Like a lot of this we're seeing is orbs. I've seen a couple. Like so far, I've only done this a handful of times, but out of the probably 24, 36 hours I've done of this kind of streaming, I've only seen a couple things, a handful of things that are like really unique. A lot of it just does look like those really round ones that just go in a straight line. I'm pretty much convinced those are dust, but I go back to the simple fact that we're these crazy things living on this giant freaking rock in this giant thing of blackness. And who's to say dust doesn't help? Who's to say that they need dust? I don't know. Maybe they jump on dust and they can surf it. That would be awesome. I really don't know. I'm not here to tell you the answers. I don't know the answers. The one thing I know for certain is I've done this for a year and a half of trying to interact with these ghost boxes, speaking to the dead. And the one thing I know for certain is that the more I've learned, the less I know. That's the one thing I know for certain. Ain't that right, spirits? All right, spirits, no questions this time. I just want you to go ahead and speak. What do you think about this process? Do you hate me? What do you think about life? What do you think about the universe? Say whatever you'd like to say for just a couple minutes. Go ahead.
I hope to see the future of you highly powered up. Sound like my daddy took me around. It's not cool. Does gravitate and
Oh, he wants. Stop.
what? Those people more than 10 feet tall.
Yes, please. Go ahead and just talk for a minute or two. I want to see what you can say. I got to step away for just 30 seconds to a minute, 2 minutes tops. Just use the restroom real quick, take a sip of water. And yeah, I just want you to communicate with us for a couple minutes. Speak with my friends sitting across the world. Because guys, everyone watching, listening right now, humans, you right there, you pretty sexy things. Essentially what I'm doing right now is really no different than what you're doing. I am listening and streaming a live Ghostbox from somebody else's house. So I'm essentially just piggybacking this thing and pumping it into your speakers right now. So you're listening to the same thing and the same ideas and the same theory. So try to communicate with it as well. It seems, I don't know the answers, but it seems like these energy bridges build. And doing this online with multiple people across America, across Southern America, Northern America, the UK, Egypt, wherever, you name it. Maybe we tap into the ley line, the theoretical earth energy grid, and maybe these spirits are able to communicate along these lines, and maybe the internet somehow, knowingly or unknowingly, has tapped somewhat into this unseen network of energy. I mean, that's my intuition, my gut on something like that. So, all right, spirits, I will be right back. A couple minutes. Please speak with my human friends. If you're curious what to say, what to ask anyone listening right now, just, it feels awkward. When you first start doing this, it feels really awkward. But just be like, hello, spirits. Yeah, I'm just going to try to talk to you. My name is so-and-so. I'm seeing if maybe you can say my name, so-and-so, back through this device. Please go ahead. Or say something like, if you're wanting to maybe try to communicate with a loved one, say that loved one's name and say, whoever, grandma so-and-so, I love you. This guy's streaming this weird box, and he's really just doing the same thing I'm doing. He's listening to these sounds from somebody else's house. And it seems to him, at least, that he can get it to manipulate and come out with possible intelligent responses. Well, I got to get that on my bingo. Intelligent responses. And so if you can try to speak to me. Tell me my name so you know I'm here, or something along those lines, guys. So if you'd like to. Anyway, I'll be back just like 2 or 3 minutes. Spirits, go ahead, communicate. I'll be right back. Thank you, my spirit friends. I love you guys. I love you all, short and tall.
Well, it's up. So
Awesome. Does this mean that the track? Oh. Wait. He's a rip. Has got or 15. I've got a split here of 1.5 square meters. That's not bad. There's an N at equilibrium. It is related to there, the temperature is 60%. Yeah, the kilometer drive. Because you see, and you can see that it can affect the aeroplane. Because it was in an atmosphere. To the ground level, regardless of height. Australians for picking up their first
Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, if you're curious what the hell I'm doing when I'm changing cameras and stuff, Spirits, I just, I for years, I wanted to be an artist. I really love drawing. I mean, anybody's watched some of the older ones, you can see that one picture I drew on my wall. And I just kind of lost my artistic inspiration a long time ago. And had a hard time getting it, but kind of setting up these different camera angles and colors and all sorts of crazy shenanigans. It's kind of brought back that format of it. So, and I think that's what really helped get me back, or get me into making those damn weird paranormal themed videos. Yeah, it's just I love colors. I love looking at stuff. I love creating stuff. And so yeah, spirits, what do you think about this little setup I have? These colors, the ghost boxes. Do you like it? Do you hate it? What do you think about it? So I knocked over the talking board earlier and made a giant ruckus. Look at this. I had it all set up too. I had it like perfect. Ugh. And then I had to go and knock over that damn talking board, spirits. I'm really good at that. Okay, enough. And this got angled off. Hey, spirits. So this is called a digital application. Do you like this? Do you hate this? What do you think about this form of communication? Can you tell me like or hate, please?
Now, think about story.
Can you tell me what the easiest form of communication is?
Kilometers on each side. So you go and land.
All right, that was kind of creepy. I heard your life. That's not creepy, spirits. Your life? What does that mean? That's a common kind of thought that like we may be dealing with energies that might be harnessing our soul or our energy or our life force. Is that true? Yes or no?
All we're doing is trying to draw a dimensional shape.
Music.
Flow, you could, and it was a kind of cosmic.
Do I have energies that are attached to me constantly? Whoa. What the hell was that? I'm not going to look behind me, spirits. That's just a weird theory that I have. I literally just came up with, like, out of my arse, that me looking behind me may somehow, like, when I was walking around too, I was kind of scanning around, so I shouldn't have been doing that. But I'm not looking now. So hopefully you can manifest behind me if that's possible. Please. Wow. Interesting. The Ghostbox itself got quiet. I thought that was my tablet. This is a live connected Ghostbox, so he could be playing with it right now. He could be listening to this right now. Hello, Steve. Hey, buddy. Hey, spirits. How many spirits are in Steve Holte's house right now? You guys heard that Rusty too. Okay, I thought I heard a Rusty, but I didn't want to say nothing. Thank you, spirits. Thank you. Thank you, spirits. Very unique, very interesting. I really appreciate this. Am I communicating with possible energies from everyone's house right now that's watching and has some sort of, for lack of a better term, guardian angel or attached spirit or what energy or whatever? Is it possible for us to communicate with each and every single one of them in everyone's house that is watching right now? That was really weird sounding.
Firstly,
thank you, spirits. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this is definitely a lot different than the last time I used this, since it's like a whole new download now. Very unique, very interesting. Thank you, spirits. All right, well, tell me about yourself. That's the only question. It's kind of a broad question. Can you tell me about yourself, maybe who you are, where you come from, how you got here? Just go ahead. I just want to sit back and listen for 2 or 3 minutes. See if you can answer any of those questions for us, please, spirits. Thank you.
background radiation was manufactured. And in a part of smaller but we were with
So spirits, check this out. I'm going to be taking this jar later, and I'm going to fill it with little dabs, I don't know, whatever you call columns of smoke. Whoa, I just saw that thing fly right towards the jar. That was interesting. Yes, I'm going to use this jar, and we're going to try that smoke ITC again. And the Ghostbox earlier, I asked, what is easier for you to appear in, light or dark? And the Ghostbox said smoke. I heard smoke, at least at the time. It sometimes sounds different on review. And that is interesting because really the last session I did of this style, because I did a session before this that was just talking board, like straight to finish, from start to finish. But the last session I did like this a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I did a smoke ITC session. So what I'm going to do is put smoke in here, and we're going to see if you can manipulate it or manifest yourself through it, or send us messages or symbols or visualization. But yeah, we're going to try that in a little bit. Maybe like, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour, give or take. Who knows? Maybe a little more, a little less. And yeah, what do you think about the smoke ITC, spirits? Tell us what you think about smoke. If smoke is really good and it helps and it's one of the best, try to say smoke back through this, please.
with his unknown threat.
I just heard it is.
You're probably not going to be able to
Thank you. Close enough. You're not going to get spot on stuff all the time. And, you know, that's where I can see the hardcore skeptic really just rolling their eyes, because yeah, a lot of the time you kind of have to go on gut and feeling, and you know, okay, so what are the odds? I just asked, is it? And it says it is. So I'm at the point where I accept that as an intelligent response. You know, it could be not. I don't know the answers, but to me, that felt like somebody just responded to my question. Thank you so much, spirits. What is it about smoke? What makes it easier for you to communicate with?
I don't know. I don't know why they at the last minute.
It's limited cycle. Making it through by
Change my 3 times.
sure. Jerry, I got the right. The leaks
So it's not pitch black in my room right now. I have the dim light of the monitors, and it's still a little light out here. It's since summer's kicking out. I think maybe it's dark now. I don't know. It generally, I guess about 9 o'clock my time. So yeah, it's probably dark out. There's a theory that this darkness, the nighttime, the dark, helps for you to communicate. So hopefully this will help now. Can we see if we can get a name of who I'm communicating with now? Let's see. Who am I communicating with? Let's get some names, please. Sorry, I can't remember which camera's which.
The government is proposing cuts to British not care to have lots in this cycle.
And time to start the day. With us this morning, 8 people.
Okay. Now, since I kind of warmed that up, I want to try an experiment that I try from time to time where I ask if only one individual can come through and tell me their name. So what I want to do is I'm going to listen for the next minute or two and just listen for one name. And if it's the first name, if it comes out in 10 seconds, whoever it is, I'm going to stop and I'm going to address that person. So let's say it says Sally or Tom. I will stop then and say, well, hello, Sally. How are you doing? My name is Rusty. And then I will ask Sally a series of questions for 5 minutes or so. And then I'll stop. And then we'll see if somebody else can come forward, Tom or whoever. And it's the best way I can think of right now to try to organize this because it's pretty chaotic no matter what. You're kind of just listening to all sorts of sounds and anything and everything. So this way is kind of a way to kind of maybe put things in a line and organize it just a little. I don't know. Just an idea. I've kind of liked it and I've kind of ran with it for a handful of streams now. So yeah, with that said, please, my name's Rusty. Can we try to get one distinct first name through this box? Go ahead, please.
See, also very ambulance trust total. Right.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with what I maybe heard. I heard Elsa, real faint, maybe. A female Elsa, like Elsa, like real faint in that whole crazy stuff. So Elsa, my name's Rusty. Hello, nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. I do not mean any disrespect by attempting this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just testing stuff out. So Elsa, please, how are you doing today? Can you tell me? Oh, let me just say, I want to ask questions for about 5 minutes or so, Elsa. And then I'm going to address you each question. And then after about 5 minutes or so, then I'll stop that and we'll try to get somebody else out. So thank you, Elsa. You're the first one of tonight, the guinea pig. So Elsa, please tell me, how are you doing tonight, sweetheart?
And also in the US, Hillary Clinton.
Okay. Well, thank you. Elsa, can you tell me, please, where do you come from? What city, state, country? Where do you come from, please?
The candidate, people say, oh, you know.
Also, can you let me know, dear, how did you get here? Is there some sort of method or process that gets you to this point? How did you get here with me?
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Elsa, do you have anything important you'd like to tell me or tell a family member, a loved one, or a friend, anybody, work companion? Go ahead, please, Elsa.
Third round of French Open. I've taken it on 2 seconds.
Now, whoever's with me, I'm going to ask this question on I'm only going to try a handful of people, maybe 2 or 3 more, and then we'll take a break and maybe do something different or ask something else. And then, but I'm going to ask this question on each person that I try to address. So I do not mean this disrespectful. It's just, I don't know. I think that maybe this would help sometimes. Maybe it would help relieve stress. I really don't know the answers, but I do not mean anything bad by asking this. I do not mean it to be rude. Can you please tell me, how did you die? How did you pass away? Do you know? Can you please tell me?
Considering some change.
Weird, because there wasn't like a lot of words in that. That was weird. All right, well, Elsa, thank you. Do you enjoy this communication, Elsa? Yes or no? Maybe I heard I do, melodic I do. All right, thank you. Is it easy or tough for you to communicate with me through this?
Feel something. Major headache. Be ready to announce a consultation.
All right, thank you, Elsa. All right, one last thing, and then we're gonna stop and we're gonna ask somebody else to come forward. So Elsa, I jumped the gun, and this is what I wanted to. I always like to leave the last thing I say or ask for you just to be able to say anything you'd like to loved ones, any messages to family, anything like that. I want you to just do that again, because I just want to give you a second chance, and I wanted to really end it with it. So go ahead. Any other messages you want to give us? We're going to let it go for a minute to Elsa. Please go ahead.
Causing all the trouble at the moment. Also, instrumental transcommunication at the end. Actually, the mix.
Take you off the show just in case.
Okay, Elsa. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, guys, who's next? Whoever's next, please step forward. Try to communicate through this device. Try to tell me your name. I'm going to look for one name. First names. Go ahead. One name only, please. Who's next? Go ahead. Please tell me your name. Dude, what's the odds? I mean, it's a common name. I heard Tom. I heard Tom really faint, like Tom. I mean, who knows? Maybe me messing with this stuff, I just already kind of knew that I was gonna. I mean, with talking boards, I'm more in this subliminal, subconscious, like impulse section anyway. So, all right, Tom, let's do it. How you doing, Tom? My name's Rusty. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing tonight? It's quiet. It must hit some cycle point or something. This happened earlier, about 20 minutes ago, maybe. Okay. Oh, I turned the volume all the way down. Oh, wait. No. What's going on? Here, let me just restart it. Do my pokey thing. I like my pokey thing. All right, here. Let me try this again.
You are now connected to the Paranormal Live Ghostbox, available on Google Play.
See, even she says it's available on Google Play. I just heard Denver. All right, Tom. Let's go back to Tom. Sorry about that. We're gonna go with Tom. That's just kind of what I heard. I can't do anything but just go with what my gut is telling me, what I think I might have heard. So maybe I was just thinking Tom and it sounded like Tom, but all right, Tom, my name is Rusty. Can you please tell me, where do you come from? What state, what city, country? Where do you come from, Tom?
Between employer and pensioner.
We back.
That said,
500 playing.
May this
Burning. This man. All right, Tom. Can you tell me, please, no disrespect, only if you want to. Can you tell me, how did you die? How did you pass away, please?
of course.
I thought I heard a woman say course Tom or force Tom or something. That was interesting. All right. Well, Tom, let's see. Am I doing this right, Tom? Do you like this? Do you enjoy this? Can you tell me like or hate? What do you think about this communication, Tom, please?
So yesterday,
All right, I want to try to ask one more person, and then we're just going to go to freestyle ghostboxing where anybody can come in and talk. So, Tom, thank you very much. I want you to go ahead and to end this, just try to say anything else you can to any messages for any loved ones, anybody that may be watching, any important things you want us to know, anything, Tom. Please go ahead, just for a couple minutes. So, thank you again for communicating with me. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Tom. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right, guys. Well, it's Rusty. My name's Rusty Reporter. I'm just this weirdo that found my way here, that became fascinated with this, and for better or worse, here I am. So yeah, I would like to speak with any and all energies now. Woo! Let's do it. Yeah. let's just try to get some names. Let's do a name drop session, like for a minute or two. Let's just see how many names of people we're talking with tonight. I can only imagine it's got to be more than 1 or 2. I've heard 5 earlier, so there's at least 3 other according to the Ghostbox. I heard it twice, if it's correct. Which, you know, I can't say every single word is correct, but it's just weird. It's weird timed ones. They seem like intelligent responses now. All right. Yeah. So name spree. Whoever you are, whatever you are, try to get your name, what you are, what your persona, your damn meat sack, whatever you want to say. I don't know. I don't know. I really fell off the rail on that one, spirits. I'm sorry. Yes, names. Go ahead. Just as many names for like 2 minutes. Let's try to get a bunch of names to this box.
To something else, which
Fantastic.
saying that he doesn't think that's at all. No, just relaxing this week.
Again.
Oh, yeah, you want
Heard another thank you, a female one, and then Raza Ghul.
That information you've helped me a lot. Okay.
This is a good angle for the talking board. Do like a quick talking board session in a bit, spirits. Spirits later on or next or whenever. You want to do just a short talking board sessions, 5-10 minute one. See if I can get to feeling anything. Man, that last one, I was rewatching that last one, and the point when the planchette puts the brakes on, I've had that happen pretty much every session, and it is really weird. It's totally like, how else can you interpret it when you're going around getting all these weird impulses, and you really have the same really faint pressure on the thing the whole time, and it's sliding all over. You've slid over that spot. I mean, you could argue, yeah, okay, maybe it's one little dust or a piece of wax from a candle, something, who knows. But I've had it happen on pretty much every session, if not every session, and I was not aware of this phenomena, and I just asked other people on a whim, just quizzical, not even really thinking that they would like have anything similar. And I've asked a handful of people now, and they've all had a very similar, if not the same exact thing, where the planchette just kind of puts the brakes on, or it gets heavy and it just doesn't move like it was moving. So yeah, really, really weird. So fascinated with that kind of weird crap, because it's like, what, like I was like, it just wouldn't. I had to like poke it pretty hard to get it to move off that one spot, and I think it was right on over the R, so it was centered right over the damn R. R. Was it a pirate saying R just forever, just like a bunch of R's, like your freaking cat's paw on the R button, and then sends it through the chat room. What do you think about all this crazy stuff, spirits? Do you like me? Do you hate me? What do you think about this? I heard fun.
Thank you so much, Chris.
Thank you so much. It sounded like the same guy again, kind of. Very interesting. Thank you, spirits. Well, I love you. Hey, do you love me, spirits? Can you say I love you, Rusty? Can you say that? I mean, I've only heard Rusty. I would love to hear. Well, you know, there may be some session out there where it says love you, Rusty, because it's kind of ring a bell, but it's got to be really old ones, like in the ITC session 20s. It's been a while. Can I hear it, please? I love you, Rusty. That'd be awesome. Go ahead, please.
Support.
Pride. Did it just call me a prick? It's cool. I don't, there was points in my life when I was like, oh, I gotta impress everybody. I gotta make sure everybody likes me, but I don't care anymore. It doesn't matter. It's not worth it. Just do your thing. Be happy, and that will shine through, and people will like you for whatever, So yeah, spirits. Yeah. And about that pride thing you said, that was really interesting. How you said pride when I asked you to say love me, love me tender, spirits. All right. Well, hey, let's move on. I want to get another question of numbers or an answer of numbers, because I have a theory that more interact as we do this. We started off with seemingly 5. How many am I communicating with now? Dude, it sounded like it just sung 5, right? It was like, is it still 5? It's actually, I like it said 5, like all sung it. Thank you, spirits. All right, cool. These 5 individuals are there any family members? Is my grandpa here? Is my aunt here? My other grandma? Can you tell me which family member I have here, if I do have a family member?
Dream. I wish it didn't have to. What better 30 years ago?
Well, if you get through and you do say something to one of my questions and I do not react to a spirit, so I really apologize about that, because it's really stimulating. I'm watching my friends in chat. I'm watching the stuff behind me. I'm thinking weird things. I got a million things going on in my head, plus questions. And so, yeah, it's a very good chance that I might miss some of this stuff. But I think I might have forgot to say it, or maybe I mentioned it way earlier. Just anyway, that might be new, or anybody that doesn't know, I'm recording this stuff. There's video cameras that are recording every movement, and there's microphones, that's what we call these weird things, that are recording every sound that comes out of this device. So I'm recording this stuff to store into a vault, hopefully, and we can look at this stuff and analyze it whenever we want. And so yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there, spirits. It's called YouTube. I don't think I've asked this question in a while. This will be interesting. Spirits, what do you think of YouTube? Do you love it? Does it suck? What do you think of this weird creative outlet that people have got their hands on, where you can freely essentially put up any video they want and express themselves in any way? What do you think of YouTube? Is it easier to communicate at nighttime versus daytime? Can you please state through this box either night or day, or either or none, or something along those lines? Just let us know so we can kind of chip away and narrow if there is a possible better time of day to try to speak with my spirit friend.
Probably have to talk a few more
24 minutes.
Spirits, my spirit friends. I have my buddy, still unnamed. There's 2 of them, and I don't know what I did with the damn second one, but I haven't really looked diligently. But I have right here my spirit friends. You can see on the screen. That is a replica of a human skull I got at my local drugstore for $9.99. So there's a price tag on the bottom. It's not a real skull, and I do not mean any disrespect. I'm just fascinated with weird, morbid stuff ever since I was a kid. I always, I hate seeing blood in real life, but I love in movies and comics and drawings. I used to draw really violent stuff. And yeah, but in real life, I'm not a big fan of that stuff. Anyway, I'm kind of morbid, kind of weird. And yeah, so I have a couple skulls. There's a theory that spirits can inhabit human-like objects, which they probably can inhabit any object. They just maybe choose human-like objects versus others. About this skull, can you inhabit this skull? Are you in this skull right now? Tell us what you think about this little scully skull right here, please. I'll pick up whatever I drop. If it's disrespectful to have this skull out and to like use it as a toy, kind of, I'm not like playing with it. It's just more for visual, just to look and help set the mood and maybe let you know where you come from. I really don't know. Anyway, what I'm beating around the bush to get to is having a skull in my room, even though it's fake, is it disrespectful? Can you tell me disrespectful or yes or no, please? Oh, whoa, that one looked crazy.
Yeah, well, obviously work.
It looked like someone right into my coffee cup, but I see it on a higher frames per second because I'm seeing it in real time. You guys get, whoa, something looked like it went right into my freaking hand. I didn't feel nothing. Spirits, what's going on? Did you just like enter my hand? What was that? What was that? Spirits, what was that that just looked like it went right by my hand or into my hand? What was that? Let's see what you guys in chat say about that one. Thank you, spirits. Do you appear in these light anomalies that we call orbs? Can you say orb through the ghost box if that's the case, please? Did you guys see that? I like looked up at it. That's why I'm not entirely sure what I was looking at, because a lot of times I'm looking straight down at this microphone like this, and so I like glanced up with my hand up, and when I looked up, I was just glancing up, so I don't remember it vividly, but it looked like something flew. It's all opposite. Flew over my head into my hand, like from this direction, right? Yeah, it would have been this direction. So it was like, maybe from, I don't have the, I have the talking boards over here. Yeah, that's right. If I seem confused when you stream, I think there was an option to flip it so it looks normal, but it's reversed for me. So every movement that I see on this screen is completely opposite. So I get my lefts and rights mixed up a lot, especially when going on this monitor. I should just go on the main one. I have two, but I'm going on this one. I should just go on that one. So yeah, it looked like it flew from this area down into my hand. Crazy. Spirits, did some sort of energy just enter my hand?
Fox is Russia.
It's my east. It came from the east direction. Did whatever enter my hand? If that was something that an energy had just entered my hand, did it come out of the talking boards? One of the talking boards? Where did it come from? Very interesting. Yeah, I want to see some. I want to try some. Can you show yourself on this talking board? if there's energies, it was theorized that there might be something attached to the talking board. If there's energies attached to it, can you guys manifest out of that talking board? Can you fly out of that talking board towards me? Go ahead, fly out of that talking board towards me if you can.
We're going to build a huge impossible to meet the rest of the
That's it.
probably stuff.
All the points where slowly change places.
Stomach in the hole.
All right, well, it was interesting, and it was captured. And am I experiencing anything? My left hand does feel kind of different. It feels a slightly, ever so slightly warmer, but I've been holding it up for a while. Okay, let me go back to that one. Yeah, I've been holding it up pretty much like this the whole time, so I'm having some blood flow restriction. And you know, that has a lot to do with when you practice. My own experience, my own personal experience, when you practice martial arts, martial arts I practiced was the old ancient Shaolin Buddhist style and the very base beginnings, and also meditation and Tai Chi. And some of the Tai Chi movements, when you're done, you can feel what they say is that ball of energy in your hands. It feels like a transparent, magnetic, I can kind of feel it right now. You can like feel the positive and negative push and pull in your hands. And when you practice Tai Chi, you're moving really slow with your hands, doing things like really slow and really methodical. And so your blood is not flowing to your arms the same way because you're holding it up around your heart, essentially. And so, now, does that create the magnetic effect? What is that magnetic effect? I don't know, but I've experienced, I think the holding the arms up helps to intensify that ball of chi. And with my practice, at the end, you were supposed to play with it and feel it in your hand, and then slowly put your hands together, clasp your hands together, and put it into right below your belly button. Because right below your belly button is where all your chi is stored, according to this one book, well, actually a handful of books, which were all Shaolin style, the ancient Shaolin, like you see all the old kung fu movies. That's Shaolin, and Shaolin is one of the oldest, if not the oldest, martial arts. They all kind of, a lot of them, if not all of them, branch from it. It's a very interesting story. It's a very interesting story about the monks, the original Shaolin, the Chinese Shaolin monks. They were met by the the Indian Buddhist priests. I can't remember his name now. Batahava. He has a few different names, and he wanted to teach them his basics of martial arts that he learned from watching animals. He based all his martial arts that he knew off, that he developed and created off mimicking animal movements. And so I guess the story is he found this old Shaolin temple at the base of the mountain. That's all that the Shaolin means, like something mountain, or like at the base of the mountain. Man, it's been years since I've dusted any of this stuff off, since I even practiced this stuff. It's a cool story, though. He saw the monks. The monks were all out of shape, but they were mentally and spiritually on a really strong path, but they weren't focused on any sort of physical stuff. So this ancient Indian prince started teaching them basics of all that stuff, these animal techniques, and it all kind of sprouted from that. And they developed tons of different animals and insects and all the drunken fist style, strong fist, open fist, all these different fists. And when you look at the ancient Shaolin books, it's all called wushu, by the way. Kung fu, where it originates, called wushu, and all the techniques are called like some Asian name, like whatever it means, like praying mantis or monkey, and then Chan or Chan. Basically they're all called fist. So everything is like the fist of something. Praying mantis fist, eagle fist. That's a straight translation, but yeah, I have book training, and I have a handful, 3 max maybe, of praying mantis, actual like kung fu school praying mantis skunk stuff, where I started developing my forearms bones, because you do blocking with your forearms, so you have to literally like block each other's forearms over and over and build up this bone callus. And we had to do this is the end of it. End of my story. This is my favorite part. It's like why I quit too, is we had to do damn fingertip push-ups, because praying mantis style is about clutching stuff. Like you're all about these clutches and holding your fingers in this weird like praying mantis style. And so you had to get your fingers really, really strong. So you had to do push-ups. And yeah, I couldn't hang after a few months. I tried to skip out of it and only do a handful. And the damn fingertip push-ups suck. I've never did them before. I've never in school to do fingertip push-ups. So yeah, that was rugged. Some of the kids in the class were so good at it too. But yeah, I felt like once I learned the basics, I could translate that into the books where I just wanted to learn the basics, the foundations and the fundamentals, and just not turn into Bruce Lee and learn 800 move techniques. I just wanted to learn the basics of Tai Chi, the basics of the like the disciple Shaolin techniques, which is really cool. They teach you snake, tiger? Oh man, I can't. Snake, tiger, looking at a mirror, and a third animal fist in this one really cool base, like dozen moves, and you just do this in a line over and over and over and over. Yeah, I learned some bagua, and what's the other one called? Xingyi. Those are the two styles that you'll see in The One by Jet Li. Once you start to like, that movie is actually pretty cool symbolically, Asian symbolically, esoterically, because one practice is bagua and one practice is Xingyi or Xingxi. I can't remember how to pronounce the second one. And one is a circular style and one is a straight line. You practice your form in a circle on one and one in a straight line. And so they had like the conflicting styles. It was really cool. All right, spirits, what do you think about everything I just said? Do you hate it? Do you like listening to me? What do you think about all that?
Stay quite a cool and through today.
So I'm thinking of doing the smoke ITC first, and then maybe an talking board session in a little bit after that. But I think what I want to do is this Ghostbox. I'm really digging it. It sounds good. My ears have adjusted to it, and I kind of want to have the Ghostbox running while I'm doing the smoke ITC. So yeah, we're gonna Ghostbox for another 5-10 minutes, and then I think I'm gonna grab that jar and roll a couple cigarettes and experiment again with smoke ITC. And this time it should be better because I learned halfway through the stream last time it's better with the way I had the lights and where in proximity to height on the jar and where and all this stuff, a bunch of malarkey. But I feel I figured out how to film it better, and so hopefully it'll look pretty cool. So we're gonna do that in about 10-15 minutes, spirits. Smoke ITC, spirits. Get ready. You said smoke was the easiest. When I asked earlier, I said light or dark. You said smoke. So we're gonna do smoke now, guys. Get ready. What do you think about smoke ITC? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a spirits. Talk for 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. So go ahead.
Goes out.
It's been a feature in Australia for many, many
All right, spirits. I'll be right back.
that social media lack of downtime. Youth, family violence, and teenage crime.
I know.
It's a very important organisation here in Australia. So,
And I'm so confused.
These are those issues. really is.
She's back.
Massive survey of Australian children.
Rabbits and that.
Just anxiety that they were younger. They're not. Well,
Spirits, my spirit friends, where are my rolling papers? We need to find my rolling paper, spirits, so I can have a couple cigarettes to puff smoke into the jar to try to manifest you through the smoke. Tell me, where is my rolling papers, pretty please?
very serious problem. So
Very serious problem.
it affects about 1 in 5 Australian workers.
Just have. What do I do?
Because this is the key prime minister. Exports to Indonesia. I don't know if you're
All right, well, we'll Ghostbox for a few more minutes because I need to find my rolling papers wherever they went. Yeah, I just had them, and they must have fell somewhere. Yeah, so spirits, yeah, go ahead. I want to see if there's any new individuals around me that'd like to put their name through this box. If you can, please tell us your name and tell us anything you'd like about yourself. Go ahead.
Australia's most senior politician, Barnaby.
Taylor's. Men don't have to think about hair dryers. Did you have straightener?
I found him! Woo!
This mate is very controversial.
I found him, spirits. Ooh, I just heard Rusty. Thank you. I'm here. Yeah, I got this jar. Check it out, Spirit. Look at this. Look at this beauty. It's an old, I think it's Paul Newman. Yeah, it's a Paul Newman jar. When I first tried it, I tried a squared out jar, and I think the clear works better. But essentially, yeah, what I think I'm going to do is just put some smoke in it and see what it looks like. How's that sound, Spirits? Smoke in a jar?
I don't know what the point is in there.
Partially as those words we've heard.
That's her demon with a female voice. Well, hey, Spirits, I'm not religious. So, like, is a demon how like my brainwashed popular culture views of it are? Or is it like an ancient energy? What is a demon, Spirits? Please let us know.
Australia must now reposition itself after the he is wading into the debate.
It's weird how the flow, sometimes it seems like it gets really faster, like right there. I almost thought I heard like repeated words, which was interesting. Make sure it's this good. Looks like the focus was on. It should be off. I don't know why it's on. Let me make sure that's off. I don't know. Maybe it's because I reset. I did reboot before I started. So maybe that does it. All right. So yeah, spirit, my spirit friends. I'm going to attempt to communicate with you by dispensing smoke into this here jar. Now, will it work? I cannot guarantee anything. But what I can guarantee is that if I do it correctly, it can look really flippin' awesome. And so even if this is not getting any sort of spiritual connection, it's cool just to chill out and watch smoke swirl around all like mystically and stuff. Like I don't really know. I added it into my I think it's the first one of the Star Wars little series I'm working on. That it's a real popular belief that smoke can carry our intent into the spirit realm. So maybe it's vice versa. Maybe smoke also carries them into our world. I don't know. I really don't know, but it's cool. It's fun. It's funky. And I only did it one other time, and I felt it was a good learning experience. And I'm hoping this will be a little better visually from start to finish on this one. So we'll see. I'm pulling this all out of my arse as we go, guys. I don't know. I'm winging this. All right. All right, so what I'm going to do is I got to roll a cigarette. Then I'm going to dispense the smoke into that jar, and then we're going to see. We're going to see if you can communicate with me as still through this device that's putting out words, as well as maybe manifest and show yourself. That'd be really interesting, really unique. And maybe get rid of a little of this stuff, a little less distracting. It's really bright. Something like that. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see what happens, spirits. Yeah, I don't know, put this over here maybe. I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, spirits, I need to roll a cigarette. It's gonna take 30 seconds, and I want to take a couple drags off of it too. So in that time, just tell us what you think about what we're gonna try. This smoke in a jar, communicating with the dead. What do you think about it?
One stretch wide is the bubble.
Now you're
I heard that one song. A classic. I love it. Is it easier for you to try to just play with this smoke than with the words? If it is, can you say easier? That'd be funny if ironically they say easier, I'll quit. And now they're doing this too. I'd like to maybe swap. Yeah, I just want to see what this looks like. You can't even see the jar on this. All right, never mind.
It's a fabulous Scandinavian.
I was kind of hoping maybe we could get a little better angle. I could mess with it and finagle the camera, but I'm not going to. I just don't want to play with it. So this works. This is probably the best angle anyway. So yeah, spirits. Just about done rolling the cigarette. Let me grab my straw. I have created the straw of doom. right, so let me light this candle. Trouble. So, I think it is better.
She says, wish me. Really?
Now, I'm going to try to bring it closer.
Just because I thought I should get some. I played in.
I don't know how it's going to go. We're just going to still have to wing it. Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully this looks a little better.
And I don't understand because
Now I also have this.
Thank you very much. We're going to be on.
Yeah, I just want to see what that looks like. Let's try that. All right, spirits. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just puff in through the straw little clouds of smoke. And we're going to see if you can manipulate it. I'm going to have to play with the camera angles and height and the lighting until I can get it to where it seems good. And I really should have cleaned this out better. In fact, I didn't even clean it at all. But hopefully, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. What the hell? What do I have to lose? Here we go, spirits. I'm going to dump some smoke in there. Okay, spirits. So now we have a cloud of smoke in there. I want you to see you can play with that smoke. Just like chucked my freaking flashlight. Nice, bitch. Check that out. Damn, I had it really good at one point last time. It's crazy how the smoke settled in the jar. I gotta turn this down. Look how the smoke settles in the jar and like. Sorry guys. Trying to get that bottom area just a little better. Going straight in it. There's like just right angles just to get just enough light. I think this way may be one of the better ways. I need to get rid of this guy. It's like
No, I have that idea.
Let me put that. I'm gonna put the actual light up higher now. Oh.
Well, when was the last
Ah, damn. That stinking candle. I'm gonna put the candle up a little higher now. This is the part I can't remember. I thought it was better at the lower end, but maybe it's better up higher. And maybe that farther. That's so close. Damn, I had this really good at one point last time. How did I get it so damn good last time, Spirits? I could like see the smoke moving very clear. Well, right now, I mean, with my own eyes, it's like a freaking 3/4 jar full of smoke. It's really trippy. It's sitting in there. Oh, maybe over here at this angle. What is that reflection of a? Looks like a reflection of like a troll or something. What is that? Right there. Looks like a little troll with ears. All right, Spirits. Now see how that smoke moves around. Can you try to come up out of the top of the smoke? Try to push the top of the smoke up out of the jar. Let's see if we can manipulate the smoke. Instead of showing us, we'll do that too. See if we can push that smoke out of that jar. Dude, it's so trippy how it just like oscillates and undulates or whatever the damn term is. Jostles the. It's like jello. It's like really funky, smoky jello.
Chili?
All right, here, hold on. Check this out. Hot stuff. Check this out, Spirit. I want to put a fresh batch. Yeah, I think there's like too much smoke in it. Look how much freaking smoke's in it. Spirit, if you're in there, stay in there. Stay with me. I'm dumping out all this smoke. He's laughing. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can grab a shirt real quick and see if I can wipe out that.
Welcome.
My hands are a little too big for it, so let me see if I can clean it.
Best thing about
Oil.
I'm just gonna like stuff my shirt in and see if I can clean it out. All right, Spirits, I'm just trying to clean this out so you can see it better. I should have really did that. I didn't really even think like as we were getting all ready. Oh, that's actually better. A little. All right, Spirit. So I'm gonna put in this time. I think I got way too excited and I just like put in way too much freaking smoke. This time I'm gonna just put in just a little puff. I'm gonna see what happens. See if you can play with just a little puff and not like a freaking jar full of smoke. So yeah, I just gotta see what I do with this damn foot-long straw. Here we go, Spirits.
That's the question.
You can save it right now. For that price.
Saturday next getting a workplace. Still said no.
Okay.
Happening to see what you lower.
Yeah. Bailey.
Would you say that? Probably. For free. That makes sense. Thank you.
What's this? You're closer.
It does because very much looking at the end. Fine. One lap.
Amanda House, quartet on 3 months a year. When you return to the Midlands stories in your like a woman needs to shut. Police council's meeting to start on Tuesday. I still think it's Wednesday. You want to pay?
Since elections, people understand
Amber Heard has seeking band Johnny D. Radio 1. Daisy. She well still next every year. John Cassidy. For that, 12.
So the idea is you might be able to manipulate the smoke spirits and show us different images. Now, does have all this stuff in the background help? I don't know, maybe something like this. Just heard my name. Thank you, spirits. Yeah, that helps. Awesome. Thank you, spirits. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just winging it. I really have no clue what I'm doing. What do you think about the spirits? Do you like this smoke, ITC? Are you smoking this? Are you inhaling all this smoke? spirits, I put a cloud of smoke down there at the bottom of the jar. Damn, it looks like the creation of a universe is so cool. See if you can make a human shape or your face. Turn this just a little. There's like a sticker on that other side that really kind of gets in the way. Yeah, that's not bad. See if you can, like I said, come out of that. Maybe make a human face or a human body. Try to grow out of that bottom of smoke that's sitting at the bottom of this jar. It's really cool. It sits in there. What's up, smooth jazz?
My chain to the game of yeah, I'm here to me out there.
So I think it gets to a point when you just put too much in and it just becomes too clustered. Well, it's stirring around. I still can't tell if it helps to have this light on it. Thank you, spirits. Yeah, check that out. Play with that one for a minute.
From coaches of the newspaper. The end of the morning and start the end.
Hold it just a good angle. That's hold it. Spirits. Please try to come through the smoke that's settled near this bottom. Try to come through it, appear through it. Try to make a human shape out of it, or a hand, or anything you can. Oh, look, something's happening. Ooh. Is that you? Yeah, play around with it. See what you can do. It's wicked, man. It's so cool looking. See if you can use this smoke to communicate with us, spirits, please. How still it is. Spirits, manipulate that. Move that, please. Oh, that was cool. I haven't put any fresh smoke into it for a while. I gotta have zoom. Not zoom might help. Dude, I think lighting it a little bit on the back helps as well as this. Spirits, can you make a head or a face out of that smoke, please? I want to see a hand, Spirits. Can you make a hand come out of that? That would be so freaking cool. Awesome. People are seeing. Thank you. Whatever you're. Everyone in chat, thank you. Yeah, this is really unique, really interesting. I'm doing it a little bit different than the time before. I think I could see it. Like, it's so cool how the damn smoke just like sits in there. Here, I'm gonna put a little fresh batch into that on top of that and see what happens. Let me let's get grabbed. You can like barely see it without this, but it's actually still in there pretty thick, but not super thick. That's so cool. Ah.
All the chemicals in it are legal.
Rick is back.
No, it's been 4 years. You know,
On his place at the moment. Well, look, Mr. Lemon.
nuclear arsenal, right?
Go for just 100.
Very good.
Ziggy's in it right now. It's all good.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Man, I got the jar pretty cool. Spirits, there's a good amount of smoke in there now. What can you do with that? Can you do anything?
Thank you.
Maybe you feel like it's me, and we're trying to answer prayer. Quick fire questions. Good morning.
It's doing some really cool stuff, guys. Hands getting tired holding this. I heard Ghostbusters are there. Speaking of Ghostbusters, spirits, ghosts, appear through this smoke for us.
Other joke.
I want to try stirring it. I saw Tornado mentioned in chat earlier. I want to try giving it a little stir with a straw and see if maybe I could circulate it. Let's see. I did it like really tight. I think I needed to do it the motion farther out, loose circles. It's doing stuff though. It's moving around. So see what you can do with that, Spirit. It's so much different depending on where you hit the light. Check that out, Spirits. Make a face. Make a face through that smoke. Dude, it's making forms and shapes and stuff. Whoa, look at that one go. Are you escaping? All right, it's doing some interesting stuff. This is slightly different than the last time I did it. Ooh, that on that right side, that made a small, like, creepy looking face. Yeah, Spirits. So essentially, if you're new, check this out. I have smoke in the jar, and it's kind of preventing some of the air manipulation, but not all. So the smoke can still kind of move around, but it's slow. So tonight, coincidentally, through the Ghostbox, when I asked, is it easier for you to communicate in light or dark? I heard the word smoke not long after. And so maybe it's easier. I'm going to put a little bit more smoke in. Are you ready? So the theory is, Spirits, that for whatever reason, smoke may help you to appear easier, to manifest, to do whatever. So try to make that smoke do whatever you can, preferably faces or like shapes, like a face or a hand or a body, anything along those lines. That's really funky one. There's a lot of stringy little smoke in that one. Here, Spirits, I'm going to put a fresh batch in. It's cool. The first one, I had a lot of smoke in. You could like pour it out. Like. Okay, Spirits. What's that? Freaking, whatever. What are Spirits? Whoops, I kind of shot that one in. I was going to cough. So, yeah, that one didn't. Actually, let me try it again, Spirit. That one sucked. Yeah, I was kind of choking on that smoke. It's because I'm trying to do this all opposite than what I was doing last time. Damn it. All right, Spirits. Now take this smoke, that little, I didn't put a lot in, and we'll see how you can manipulate that little or smaller bit of smoke. It's already like stretching towards the top. It's weird how sometimes it settles and sometimes it gets caught in a certain air draft or something. I don't know. This one seems to be escaping. It's pretty cool though, still. I'm gonna try to put just a teensy bit more in there, Spirits. Just a wee bit more. See what that'll do. Now I gotta get the light angle just right. All right, there we go. All right, Spirits, go ahead. I'm gonna turn the Ghostbox up. Communicate with us in the Ghostbox as well as through the smoke if you can.
That's why.
I'm more than get your knees out. Let's go on now.
Interesting.
Just quick. Still got it.
What do you think about this smoke? Are you able to manipulate it? Here, let me try putting a lid on it. There, now I have the smoke trapped in there, so there's no opening.
That's kind of temper. MC radio on it.
Ooh, what about it? 60
It does such unique, interesting things. So I have no, it's the air is closed on it right now. I have a lid right over the top. It dissipates. It doesn't stay as clumped together without fresh air. It's really weird.
It would give you a nice big cup of it.
Dude, some really cool looking stuff forms in there.
Correct. 5 seconds. I need it.
Oh, it's like swirling in the middle.
On Thursday.
Who's song?
When she's 55.
All right, I'm gonna try a different technique now. Put a fresh little bit more smoke in there.
Tracy Sander. Customized what? It was she had something.
Manipulate that smoke, please, Spirit, if you can.
Reanimate it, you know what? Okay.
Dude, this is a good one. There's like this pillar in the middle. That is really funky. There it goes. Oh, that's still there. It's like this really. Whoa.
Until then.
Dude, this is a good one. Spirits, I'm seeing all sorts of crazy stuff with shapes. All right, here's a little bit more.
Now open. Release it. Out.
Look at that pillar in the middle.
They have actually still closed in operations.
I'll give you.
Come on.
And yours. Getting it. One.
Hell yeah, dude. This has yielded some really interesting looking ones. Thank you, Spirit. Can you show us your true form through this smoke, please? Oh, that was a creepy one. I saw like a moaning face, like a sideways, like half of it. Oh, that was creepy. Dude, this is so freaking badass. All right, spirits. I'm gonna put one more little batch of smoke in there, and we'll let it go for 5 or 10 minutes. And then I need to take just a 3 to 5 minute break, just a little intermission. I'm gonna run some Galaxy screenshots and just play my. It might be my new intro music. I use this on my strange reports. But I don't know how much I'm gonna dust those off. I'm kind of lost the inspiration on those, and there's a lot of strange news and stuff, and so I could dust those off at any time. But I kind of forgot about the song I used for it, and I really like it. It's like this darkness, it's coming. It's like kind of creepy, but still kind of modern, and so that might be my new intro. Okay, anyway, spirits. With all that said, so yeah, in 5 or 10 minutes, I'm gonna take about a 5 minute break, or less, 3 to 5 minutes, and just step away. Use the restroom, freshen up my coffee real quick, and then I'll be right back. But for the next 5 or 10 minutes, I'm going to put one more batch of smoke in there, and let's try to play with it. This is fun. I enjoy this. And yeah, when I get back from the break, I'd like to do this just a little bit more, and then maybe throw on a different Ghostbox, maybe do some talking board, and then maybe wrap it up in an hour or two. This is probably going to be about a 5-hour one, but you know me. Sometimes I say that, and then I end up going to 8 hours, so I just want to give you guys a heads up. It's feeling like a shorter one, but yeah, another, I don't know, what time is it? I've only gone 2.5 hours, so at least probably another 2.5 hours. But yeah, so yeah, just a heads up. 5 to 10 minutes, gonna take a little break. So, all right, so let me put a fresh batch in there for you. This is very unique, very interesting, and I feel that I've gotten better at it this time around. More than I was expecting. Shit, what did I just... Oh, so pardon me. What did I just do with my laptop? The one thing I can give you for a heads up, if you're wanting to Ghostbox in the dark and you're a cigarette smoker, don't buy a damn black lighter. All right. There we go. I'm gonna get a little puffy puff, spirits, and I'm gonna put it in there. All right, here we go. That's a good one. Spirits, manipulate that one as much as you can, please. It smells like it's a light. Just right on accident. Vice versa. I'm trying to get this light finagled. There's like a really good angle, and I somehow lost it. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is just a normal Paul Newman's. So yeah, I don't know what it's made of, but you know, just the classic Paul Newman's jar. I liked it because it was round. I had a square one at first, but I think the round one works better. Let me put another puff in there. Please play with that smoke spirit if you can. What is it? That Rick Roll song? Never gonna do it. I don't know that song. Remember the early YouTube days when you click on like a hot looking girl and it'd be that Rick Roll song? Oh, that one was crazy. Dude, it's fascinating how I can visually barely see. In fact, it pretty much looks like there's barely any smoke in there. But they're still good enough to where it picks up on the camera pretty well. With light on, shine on it.
Today, nicer.
You put in Michelangelo.
That's 61 in fact. VA1 charge. Legal. 17 Celsius. So that is Manchester in a shit Manchester. Visual. And the back.
Yeah, there's really not that much in it. But if you put your
with mainstream people. Things like
that's really trippy looking.
this.
All right, one more quick one, and then I'll take my little break, please.
minute.
Hard to hold.
Are you okay?
Sometimes I get a damn bird, and sometimes I just can't catch it. Yeah, I wonder if I could stand the flashlight though. Besides, but I'm just toying around, come up with different crap, seeing what works, what doesn't. My tinkering around with this crap will make it easier for somebody else to F with it later. They don't have to feel it out as much as I do. Damn, what the hell? A camera? I have like a perfect angle on that damn light earlier. There.
Say that. The London School of Eating. Every single day. Let's see. This is back. We make it separate.
Okay, Fish. Awesome. All right, so I'm going to literally step away for no more than 5 minutes. I'll be right back. And yeah, I have these damn Galaxy screenshots. I'm just gonna share them, and so you guys can just look at something while I'm gone. And yeah, I'm gonna play different. I'm gonna play take a break on the Ghostbox and just play this little song I'm may be using for my damn intro. Oh yeah, it's on here. So. But I have to screen share off this. Okay. Where the hell is screen share? I'm gonna just open it. Okay. Here, hold on. I haven't done a damn slideshow, man. Ironically, because that's like all my videos really are in a nutshell. The last like 5 I've made are just slideshows. Just done a little snazzier. Maybe if I open it all. Open. Okay, I think this is it. Is it? Yeah, here we go. All right, sweet. All right, guys. Let me just stop this other ghost box. I will literally be right back. I'll probably go on for another hour or 2 or longer. If anybody knows me, you know, I just do it on the seat of my pants, and I don't know. I don't know how long I'll go in the long run. So yes, I'll be right back. Let me screen share my galaxies for you guys. And yeah, I'll be right back. right, be right back. All right, Space. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, we're gonna go back to Ghostboxing for a little bit, and then we're gonna go back to smoke ITC in just a sec. But I just want to swap up to those IR cams for a little bit. We haven't done them for a little, and yeah, I want to swap up to them. So yeah, let me stop all this shenanigans. All right, so spirits, thank you very much. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna swap cameras, and I just want to go dark, as they say in the pros, for a little bit, and just Ghostbox and not smoke ITC. So let me just change cameras real quick, guys. Bear with me. All right, slick. All right, so it's as dark as I can basically get it. So spirits, I want to see through this test. Camera angle a little bit. Yeah, this one. I want to see, spirits, if you can please try to manifest behind me, because it's just weird. This is just this weird gut feeling I had today, and I asked you earlier. Me visually looking towards you seems to inhibit me from actually seeing you, and it seems to be something that's common through everybody. So I'm not. Whoa! I just saw that. I saw. Whoa! Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Could be dust. More likely just dust. But there was a weird one that flew into my hand earlier. I'm curious to see what that looks like on replay. But I'm not gonna look behind me, spirits. I just want to see if you can manifest. Show yourself behind me. What do you think of that? Oh, by the way, if there's any new spirits, my name is Rusty, and yeah, I'm gonna Ghostbox with you. This device I have in my hand is called a Ghostbox. It's essentially this modern device that is putting out words and sounds, and we think you can use it to answer my questions. So I can find out about you. I can find out who you are, where you come from, what happened to you, what you think about the world, what it's like to be you, and so on. So I'll ask a question, I'll wait 30 seconds, a minute in between each question, and we'll see if you can respond to this. So my name is Rusty, and my first question is I'm going to see if you can say Rusty back to this device. I sounded like a Rusty once or twice already, and it's been a while since I asked that. So I'm going to see now, the session is nice and warm. Can you please repeat my name, Rusty, through this box? Let me know where we're going, and I'll just start asking questions after that. So let's let it go for a minute or two. Can you try to say Rusty, please? I'm really fascinated with what we call shadow people. They're these people that are absent of light, generally shape, facial features, weird little things that make them fully human looking, but they're humanoid shape. And I'm curious, if you're in the shadows right now, those shadows behind me, I'd like to see if you can maybe appear out of that shadow. I have this unique system that we're kind of recording all this, and see if we can cover, see what we can play with, see what kind of experiments we can do. So yeah, see, can you appear behind me out of one of those shadows?
Coming up to
Okay. Yesterday.
it's my
No, what a cute.
That was
He's gonna get attacked. That's not how we get.
I just ask these weird questions because it's really the best we have. You know, I'm not a pro. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I just ask weird crap. Like right now, I'm going to hold something in my hand. Can you tell me what that is? If you can, I'm going to hold it in my right hand. What is the object I'm holding in my right hand?
My treatment is dry. And this is good.
Oh, who is that lady? Who is that lady? It looks really cool on the ceiling like that. Here, I want to try a different camera angle. Did you hear that snort? That was weird. Spirits, try to interact with the light I'm shining on the ceiling, please. It's hard to do because it's all backwards.
A little bit of a splash.
Alright, next angle. Are you chasing that light? Are you doing anything with the light? That's weird. So that shows you how sidetracked I got. Like I was gonna, I was just gonna hold a couple, like a couple hours, like 2 or 3 hours, and ask you if you could say it. But I got so fascinated with like shining the light all over the place. I got all sidetracked for 5 minutes. So yes, thank you if you said flashlight. I'm gonna try holding another object. This is what we were using earlier. Can you see that? What is this that I'm holding in my hand now, spirits, that we were using? Can you try to say this, what this is, through the device, through the box? We just do these tests to see if you're able to make your voice get through this box. So if you can say what this is, go for it, please. See what the flashlight looks like in the jar with the IR. I put this like make a shadow. Hell yeah. Hey, spirits, try to mess around with the shadow of the jar. Backwards. It's just a jar. Sorry, spirits, I have to do this all backwards. I guess that'd be Shadow ITC, huh? Just when I think I'm getting like bored of this crap, I still find new crap to do. It's so funny. Thank you, spirits. Thank you.
Okay, so
All right, sweet. Well, I heard jar on this one, on that one when I asked you. So awesome. Thank you. I'm gonna try a third item now, and then take a break and go back to asking questions. These are these things. I have them all over the place. They're all over the world. The Earth is basically made of it. What am I holding in my right hand, please?
The building
I can't really see it. It's like just an egg. It looks like an egg. It's a damn rock, but I was thinking it looked like an egg the way I was holding it and stuff. Do you know what kind of rock it is? I have no clue.
you can tweet us.
Kind of sound like cops or quartz. I think it's quartz, actually. I think it's rose quartz or one of it. I'm 90% positive it's quartz. I just don't know what kind. And it sounds like it just kind of quartz or cops or something along those lines. So thank you, spirits. Do you enjoy doing that? Or is that annoying when I hold something and see if you can say it? Do you like it or hate it? It's really weird how that black ball up there, that's just like a kind of a tinted, I guess it's because it's tinted. It's kind of like just a tinted dome, so I don't jump up and bust my head on the light bulb. It was weird how, whoa, that had to have been a bug or damn dust really close to the camera. Must have been like right up next to the camera. It looks huge. I've only seen one really interesting one tonight, and it was on this angle. Let me see if I can show you, whoever might be new. It was this angle. I was holding my left hand up like this, and something from the Ouija board or the talking board area flew, and it looked like it went over to my hand. And I see something just shot by me right there. We have the swamp cooler on, and it's coming up under the door, so I'm sure that there's air circulating around here. And bugs. It has to be bugs this time of year. Summer starting, everything's going. I have seen baby moths, those little teeny cute baby moths, because we get moths. I like moths. Moths, part of my mom's metaphysical, like spiritual side. Moths are good luck. So we make, even though they eat clothes and all that, I guess. But I always like moths. I've always friended with moths. And it's bad luck to kill spiders, especially in your house. So I always caught them, and I still do. I don't like killing anything. Except, yeah, what was I gonna say? Except for just like my own personal life, because like I guess apparently I love killing that. Spirits. What was that flew into my hand earlier? Because I was glimpsing up, so I didn't see if it looked like a ball. It just looked like a white shape. It didn't look like a ball orb. Can you tell me what was that flew into my hand? I can't remember which one's which. We're going to do a little bit more of the smoke session. We're probably going to end the last half an hour, 40 minutes to an hour of the session doing a smoke session, spirits. I just wanted to take a little Ghostbox break and Ghostbox it up, and then we'll jump back into the stinking smoke ITC. I really like doing that. It really looks cool. Is it easy for you to do smoke? If it is, can you repeat the word easy back to this device, please? Well, it's been interesting. I haven't Ghostbox in 2 or 3 weeks, so it's been awesome, spirits. All right, no question this time. I've asked just like a long string of questions for a bit, and I just want you, instead of answering anything I ask, I mean, still answer if you want, but I just want you to just speak freely now, please. Tell me anything about you, who you are, where you came from, what happened to you, etc., so on and so forth. Just use this as a podium, as a free podium to just speak freely. Whoever you can, whoever you are, however you can, please go ahead. For a few minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. I just want to sit back and listen. I'm listening. Please keep going. I said Cameron as a name. Hello, Cameron.
Conservative cabinet tested.
Hello. It's good to meet you guys. Please just say whatever you can. I'm listening. I'll try to interact as I can, but I'm just kind of listening. No, I don't want to stop. We're going to go for a little bit more. Please, keep going. Do you have anything important you want to tell me? Please, go ahead. I've heard a few names, spirits. Thank you. I just thought I heard Shaolin. I was talking about Shaolin earlier. I just heard Dennis. Thank you. Go ahead, keep going. Say what you can. I'm just listening for another minute or two. I asked a lot of questions. I just want you to speak. I actually have that. That's what I was thinking of doing next. So that's funny you say that. You guys are prophetic. Let's just jump right into it since you guys are talking about it. You guys, like, that was my second one I kind of was thinking of. So I didn't have any like things set in plan. I just wanted to start off with this one because I tried to use this one a couple sessions back, but I was unsuccessful because it was, I guess, in the process of changing its Google Play stuff. I don't know. It's between them. They're whatever they're doing. So yeah, I actually have that, the Murmur box. I just saw that earlier. It reminds me of my prototype box, which is cool because I'm too lazy to actually make a box, so I'm glad somebody actually did it. So Here we go. Yeah, this is the Murmur box, just default 250 seconds. And can we see it on this? Yeah, it's nothing fancy. It has a pentagram and a circle, which makes a pentacle. So, yeah, which is the speaker. I don't know who made this. Oh, Paranormal Shadow. Yeah, so you guys are just talking about in chat, so let's fire it up. There we go. This is the Murmur box, spirits. Whole new box. I'm just going to let it run for a couple of minutes, and then I'm going to start asking questions. So here we go. Get used to it. Play with it. See if you can say Rusty. If you can play with it right away and you're able to figure out right away, just say Rusty. Let me know you're good to go. Other than that, I'm just going to let it go for a couple of minutes. So here we go. Yeah, it's just all whispery and murmur. Yeah, this one's like super whispery. A lot of just like and like those like super those kind of whispers. That's interesting. Honestly, this is the most I've already used it. Like I listened to it about this much, so we're pretty much encroaching on my record of using this time-wise. So yeah, Spirit, so it's Rusty. Can you say Rusty through this device? Go for it. Try. It's interesting, huh? Dude, if you heard these whispers in your head all day long, holy crap. Yeah, that would be so crazy. So this is the default speed. You can change the speed. This is 250 milliseconds. So we'll let it run for a few, and then maybe I'll try speeding it up and slowing it down. See what it sounds like. It's like it just said smoke. I'm rolling a cigarette, yeah. Dude, it sounds so trippy. Dude, if you ever want to play a prank on a younger cousin, brother, sister, whatever, freaking play this in the middle of the sleep. Like put this under their bed or hide it so where they can't find it, like in the ceiling, like on The Office when he threw Dwight's phone in the ceiling. Yeah, man, this would creep people out. All right, so check this out, Spirits. This is really cool. Can you tell me your name? What is your name? Try to say it through this box now, please. I just heard listen here. I'm here. It's really faint, even with the volume turned all the way up. I'm gonna light a cigarette, Spirits. Sounds like you've been smoking a while with your voice in this box. You're free to have a few drags, a few puffy puffs off my crappy cigarettes. They kind of dried out now because it's the end of the bag. That was kind of a slow-moving one. That was kind of weird. Tell us what? Who are you? Where do you come from? Do you come from this planet? What city are you from? Yeah, this is free. Hell yeah. Can you appear behind me? Can you what we call manifest? Show yourself behind me. I won't look. I promise. I swear. I'm just going to look straight forward. Please, go ahead. Here, I'll close my eyes. Yeah, here. Let me put my cigarette out. So I don't do anything stupid. I'm going to close my eyes for 2 minutes. I'm just going to chill out, listen, close my eyes. See if you can appear behind me. Let me get a better camera. Let me get a wider. I can't remember which one's which. I'm sorry, guys. All right, here we go. I'm just going to chill out and not say anything and close my eyes. Try to manifest behind me, right behind me if you can. It's such a weird voice to like zone out to. Are you appearing behind me? Spirits, try to appear right behind me, right back here if you can. I'm not looking. I'm just looking straight ahead. I'm kind of closing my eyes now. Please. How many spirits am I communicating with currently, right now, please? Can you give us a number? That was an interesting one because it was slow. I like the slow ones. That just looked really weird. What are orbs? What are these light balls, these light anomalies that we seem to catch? Are they you? Are they dust? What are they? I'm gonna try speeding this up now to max. I just want to see. I want to see what kind of difference there is. That's max speed. Yeah, that's a little too fast. I'm gonna cut it back. I'm gonna go half of that. I'm gonna go 175. Oh, no, wait, 125. 125. There you go. Spirits, can you tell me how are you doing tonight? It's weird how like all of a sudden there's like a bunch happening. Because I haven't moved a bunch. I've been doing basically the same stuff, and then all of a sudden I saw like 4 or 5. So that's directly behind me, Spirits. Here, I'm gonna slow this down now. So now it's at 325. Spirits, that's directly behind me. That picture with all the superheroes, that's right back behind me, literally parallel to my behind side. So can you appear in that area for us, maybe? Whoa, that was like a creepy breathing. Ah! What was that breathing? That wasn't creepy at all. That was me, by the way. That one right there. I've been doing this for a few hours now, Spirits. I'm getting a little goofy. I'm probably not going to go for much longer, maybe an hour max. So just let you know. Do you like my skull, friend? Can you name my skull in my left hand? You want to name them for me? Now it's at 325. I had it 250 default, and then we went all the way fast, and it was crazy fast. So I went to 125 for just a couple minutes, and then I went right to 3. I kind of like this. This is 325. I kind of like this. Is it okay for me to hold this skull, Spirit? Am I in danger by trying to speak with the dead? What dangers are there? What dangers are there? Oh, there's something that just flew by. Damn it. Of course, right when I was changing the camera. I think that was probably dust. Most 98 to 99% of this is going to be dust. But there's weird ones, like the one at this angle earlier on that seemingly flew into my hand. Weird. It's all recorded, so I'll get to see what it is later. like this one because it's directly behind me. It like encompasses the most of my room anyway. So, is it true, spirits, that if I look at you, you cannot manifest? Saga just said, Rusty, thank you. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm just playing with the light. Do you like it? Can you play with this light on the ceiling? Can you show yourself into this light, maybe? Try to play with the shadows of my fingers. Check that out. That's all backwards. I'm sorry, guys. Have mercy. See, so when I go through those clips of the shadows frame by frame, there may be something interesting. Who knows? Just interesting techniques, just stuff to play with. This is my 100th ITC session, and that's just these streams. I have another 15 other to 20 other streams, and then I have the probably 50 to 100 streams I've done on other people's streams at this point, because that's really how I started, hanging out with peeps. Well, that one looked crazy. Rust. I just heard rust. I'm here, guys. I'm just kind of putting this talking board up out of the way. What do you think of talking boards? Are they stupid? Do you like them? These things right here. Have you ever used them? No, hey, that's $1 million question right there. Do I recommend an app? I recommend people experimenting with anything and everything. At this point, I feel that with enough dedication, with the proper intent, frame of mind, and even a little bit of disbelief, suspending disbelief, I think anything. I honestly feel anything. So apps, any app, any radio, hacked or not unhacked. I mean, if anyone's some handful of people follow me have seen me Ghostbox with just a old school radio, just turning the dial. I honestly think it's not easy. I think it takes practice. I mean, I've done this now, streaming these sessions, 100 of them, for just over a year. So I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. I used to get fascinated with the Ghostbox. Like when I first figured out the Echovox, I was like blown away, and like I used Echovox quite a bit. And then like when like a new one comes out, like a new Appy Droid comes out, I'll get all stoked on it. But for the most part, I don't really recommend any. I just recommend people experiment. Hell, you don't even need a Ghostbox. You can use running water, white noise from a television. I mean, make your own sound. I mean, there's free apps like EVP Maker that you basically just upload any sounds you want, and you can change how much it chops it up and stuff. I think the key, I think if there is one key, is just the more random and the more I like knowing that the Ghostbox is completely not English. If you can somehow verify that, and you know, I can't really verify any of these other ones. The only ones I can verify for myself personally, because I know I put it in there, is like some of my like Infinity Box, like my early days when I first got that, and I made some, because I know what each sound bank was, and I know exactly what I did to it and stuff. So yes, if there is if I have a preferred Ghostbox, it's one that allows you to know what sound banks are being put into it. And other than that, they're all pretty much the same. I mean, that's kind of why at first I thought about doing like a 5 or 10 minute video for how to Ghostbox. And I was like, you know what? Like, I had these base ideas, and I was like, just go with the base philosophies, and then end it with how I ended it. Like, no matter all the bells and whistles and all that stuff, it's the same philosophy throughout everything. You ask questions, wait a little bit of time, and listen for interesting words or answers or whatever I said in that video. It's a lot easier because I'm reading off my script when I do that stuff. So I still screw up. Those things aren't perfect. I get impatient, and I can make them cleaner. I can make them sound better. Who knows? But yes, I do not have a preferred. I have a preferred style, just so I can know what's going into it. But I will use anything and everything. That's why I have so much stuff listed, and I try to find and use new stuff as much as I can. Just test whatever and let everybody else decide in the long run. They can go back. I do like the main big ones. I have playlists for all of them. I have playlists for my Apidroid, I have playlists for my Echovox, I have playlists for my Infinity Box, I have playlists for my PSP7. I have playlists for each, well, not every single one, but they have to have more than a couple streams. And you can literally go and just look at my playlist and choose which one you want to listen to, and see what they sound like. Let's see what they sound like in May, see what they sound like in October. You know, not all of them you'll be able to do that, but some of the older ones, Apidroid, you know, I pulled together a nice little bit of information that's there that anybody can go see. It's there. I've pretty much left it, and I'm not telling people that that's the God-forsaken truth or it's all a lie. I just want people to decide, and that's why that's why you don't see subscribe things. You don't hear me talk about it. I just want to have a channel where I put out my own mind and my own creativity and let everybody else decide. I don't care in the long run. I'm gonna have to bust my hump to barely make it in this world no matter what, so I just do this for craps and giggles. But yeah, long story short, no preferred, but I like that topic. That's an interesting topic, because there's been times where I may have had a preferred one, but it generally is just because it's new and shiny, and it's the novelty wears off. So but yeah, anything that puts out sounds, words, yeah, ask questions, wait a little bit of time, see and listen for interesting things. Ain't that right, spirits? What do you think about that? Is it anything, or does one thing work better? I mean, earlier you said smoke, but in this digital sound creating process that we've somehow stumbled onto, is there a preferred application? Ghostbox? Can you name it if you know? That'd be interesting if it says one. And that's the thing. Hey, hello, Flawiget. I have no clue how to pronounce your name. Thank you for checking us out. Yes, that's why I just don't have any expectations. I just present this stuff, and it's cool. You guys decide if you like it, cool. If you don't, awesome. And I'm not going to change the world paradigm. You know, there was points when I first started this, I was kind of mainly wanting to prove it to myself, but I figured, hey, if maybe I catch something really cool, I could be like the person that definitively proves paranormal. But there's no point in that. Nobody's done it. Nobody probably will in our lifetime. So it's better to just not have expectations and just enjoy the experience. And it's taken me this far. And, you know, there's been points that I get a little tired of this. I've gone on hiatus, and then I just come back. And so who knows? Will I go another 100 streams? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm focusing on those damn paranormal legends currently. So they're fun, you know. They're not the greatest videos, but they're fun. I like them, and it's interesting. I've learned a lot. Like, I never even heard of the damn Leshy. Like, if somebody was like, "Hey, look out for the Leshy," I'd be like, "What the hell's that?" And now I know how to combat the Leshy. If I stumble upon the Leshy in the woods, all I have to do is reverse my clothing and put my shoes on opposite feet, and I guess that'll help me get out of the forest or whatever. It's so fascinating how we've derived these and created these ideas. You know, the whole thought form stuff is really interesting. It's like, does our consciousness, this like want or need to be scared, create some of this stuff? Spirits, can you name some creatures that we don't know of? What creatures are out there that we don't know of? I heard Martian, I think. That is really cool, because I've always found this interesting, and yeah, I've gone in and out of like the whole face on Mars stuff. Ancient aliens too, you know, like I was aware of Eric Von. The whole idea is not new. It's been around for like 30-40 years, or however freaking long. But ancient astronauts, as they called it back then. And yeah, and I was really fascinated with it, and I've always been fascinated with ancient cultures, and so it really just helped me in re-spark an interest for ancient cultures, and I got into the ancient megaliths, ancient megalithic sites. And if it wasn't for those shows, you know, if you like them or you hate them, whatever, it's cool. You know, I can't say if aliens are out there or not. I can't say if aliens helped influence us. But I can say that there's megalithic sites all over the world that are still somewhat anomalous. And it's very interesting. And so, yeah, if it wasn't for that show, I wouldn't have found out about Graham Hancock. I would not have found out about Robert Bouval. I would not have found out about John Anthony West. I would not have found out about Dr. Robert Schoch, a geologist. And these guys have some very interesting ideas and thoughts and evidence that points towards things that has been ignored, because it basically defies everything. And, you know, I think that stuff is catching more steam with Göbekli Tepe being found, because just before 4 or 5 years ago, whenever we dug up accidentally, when that sheep herder, whoever, stumbled on a rock sticking out, and they found it was Göbekli Tepe. Yeah, we thought, what, 5,000-6,000 years, 7,000 maybe max. And Göbekli Tepe is at least 10,000 years, if not older, and it's layered. We've just found the top surface that we're dating to 10 to 12,000 years, and there's at least another 1 or 2 layers, if not more. They found it's layered, built on. These Göbekli Tepe mountains are built on. So I'm really curious to see what the hell is under the ones that we've surfaced. We've surfaced those interesting 20-ton megaliths that are like those T-stones. And in each of the pits, there's 2 of those T-stones, and then there's a circle of 12 smaller megaliths. They're still like a ton or 2. They're still really heavy, but they're smaller, and there's 12 of them. And then there's the 2 T-stones in the middle of Göbekli Tepe, of each little pit that they've dug up so far. I can't say each one, but at least a handful of the ones they found. What's interesting, though, is 12. They found 12 of these things, and there's animal carvings on it. So there's this idea now that may have been the spawn, the birthplace of the zodiac, and that idea, and essentially religion. And so Göbekli Tepe may have been. But anyway, going back to those ancient lost guys, Graham Hancock and all those guys, I really got into ancient and lost civilizations. And so I started reading, watching, listening, anything and everything I can. And yeah, for a while I was like, oh yeah, maybe aliens did have something to do with this. But I honestly, now going back to my gut and intuition I'm all about now, I really feel that the evidence leans more towards an ancient and lost civilization. And Graham Hancock, you know, we've heard it a million times in Ancient Aliens, but it's so eloquently stated that we're a civilization with amnesia. And I mean, we really don't know. We have these ancient stories passed down of this deluge, a flood. So was there a pre-diluvian, a pre-flood culture that flourished and was more advanced? Maybe not the same path that we've taken. Maybe were more spiritually aligned with the cosmos and the planet. yeah, there's a lot of evidence that kind of leans towards that. And we're the next stage of that. We're after a crazy cataclysm, worldwide cataclysm, there was the next age. The Hopi Indians, since I've been doing the legend creatures, one of them, spoilers, is going to be down the line. I'm not probably going to do it for a while because I'm going to do this one pretty cool. Is shit, top of my head, I just lost it. The damn Hopi Kachini, the Kachini dolls, and what those really are based off these Kachini spirits. And the Hopi say that there's ages, and that there's 5. There's a total of 5 ages, and that we're currently in the 3rd age, and the sign of the end of each age is the blue star Kachina, is what the ancient Hopis passed down lore is, and at least maybe one. This is just I'm not an authority, but it's fascinating. A blue star Kachina spirit, a blue star. I mean, and that blue star is basically, when we see that blue star Kachina spirit, that means it's the end of this age. And so, yeah, this is supposedly the 3rd age. So if you count the flood, the biblical flood that other religions talk about, that may be the epoch, or the catalyst, the starting point for this 3rd age. And so if we go by that idea, then prior to the flood, the pre-Diluvian civilization was possibly the 2nd age. And so if Hopis are right, there was another cataclysm before this pre-Diluvian civilization, a proto-civilization, the first, the ancients, whoever those were, and a first civilization that existed, and then a cataclysm, then the Atlantis civilization, the pre-Diluvian civilization, cataclysm, and then us. And I think that makes more sense. And I think we just don't know. I think we don't know, and everything is a lot older, and we just don't know. And I think we're being lied to. I think that's pretty common and obvious, and it's so common that it's a joke. We joke about how our politicians lie to us. Everybody lies to us. Getting into the occult and the mystery schools, it makes me wonder if there's some kind of damn spell, like literally some damn giant sigil painted on the inside of Mount Rushmore or something that is freaking putting us under the stupidity spell. That's what it has to be, too, a stupidity spell. Because it's like, why? We joke about it. Oh, it's so funny. But in reality, I'm not even going to go, but in reality, the system was set up to prevent what is happening right now. So originally, this whole damn system was originally envisioned and set up for this that is currently happening to not happen. And we failed. Ain't that right, Spirits? All right, I'm going to shut up now. I just went on like a 15-20 minute tangent. It was nice. I haven't really expelled my thoughts like that in a while, and I do enjoy doing that. So thank you. Anyone listening, I apologize if I annoyed the crap out of you. So we'll get right back to the Spirit Box. Thank you, Spirits. Anyone new with me? My name's Rusty. Can you tell me your name? What is your name? Whoever you are. How many ever there are. Tell me your name through this box, please. Awesome chats in the chat room, guys. I'm just scrolling up, reading the stuff. Yeah, I love tickling brain cells and getting thoughts percolating. And yeah, dude, reading your guys' stuff. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Get a different camera angle bit on this one for a bit. Let's go multi. Let's go fancy pants multi. Woo! So Spirits, I'm just recording this because this somehow became the popular way to do it. It makes sense, if you strip away all the nuts and bolts and all the romantic fantasy, it makes sense. We're looking right now, you're looking in a vision that we can't see normally. We're looking in a part of the light spectrum that is not, our eyes are not allowed to look at. So it makes sense that this stuff, since we can't generally see them, it makes sense that they're somehow in some other dimension or some parallel universe or currently here, not even in a dimension or another universe, but currently here, but just in another spectrum of light and sound and matter. And yeah, I just got like this interesting, cool. I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible. The whole jinn. There is millions and millions and millions of people that believe fully in jinn, and the jinn are essentially, that's another one. And I'm giving away all my spoilers. I mean, depending on who you talk to, my own research, I'm not looking to say I'm right, but my own research, the jinn is like an entire other world, essentially. There's civilizations, they have families, they have jobs, like, it's crazy. And like, I think there's a tie-in between all that stuff, and this stuff needs to really seriously be looked at, but for whatever reason, it's been tabooed. And the ironic part about it all is that spirit communication, ghosts, all this stuff is taboo. You can get made fun of at work, your family, whatever. But psst, our founding fathers, at least 8 or 9 of them, plus they're all over the place. These secret societies, they have ties into them. They're not, they may or may not, I can't say they're planning the end of our demise, but I do know now, I can say with certainty, I know what they're doing, at least on the outside, is that they get together or I don't know how they get together, but anyway, it's knowledge of an old mystical esoteric sense, and all it is ancient ideas and philosophies of the spiritual sense, to where everything isn't matter, everything isn't solid, and everything, there's more stuff around it. And these guys that are 33-degree Masons, they believe in these energies that we can't see. They believe they can communicate with them, that they can use their powers, that they can do stuff like trapping them and all sorts of stuff. And these are people that have helped to run this place, to establish this place, but for some reason, the norm in pop culture is still kind of joke and make fun of people that believe in UFOs and ghosts. But year after year, alien and especially ghost, supernatural occult stuff is getting more and more and more and popular. So I just find it so ironic that it's still taboo. Like, I've never told anybody at my work. I've never talked to my family about this fully. Like, my mom kind of knows some of the stuff I talked about. Like, I've talked to her about like my Ouija sessions and stuff, but like nobody in my family, none of my best friends I skateboard with, they don't know that I've been streaming a year and a half or a YouTube channel a year and a half dedicated to paranormal, and now paranormal and the quote unquote occult, the mystery school philosophy. So it's really weird. So is that a spell? I don't know. I don't freaking know. But numerology, the power of the planets and the stars to dictate and show us paths in our lives, and numerology, the power of numbers, the power of certain numbers and times and dates, shapes, the power of symbols. These are things that these people practice, and they didn't come up with this stuff on their own. It's been a knowledge that has been passed down, as far as we know, to at least the Egyptians, if not prior, the Sumerians, if not prior, if not whoever the Göbekli Tepe are, if not prior to what I really think was a pre-Diluvian race, what is termed the Atlanteans. I just call them ancient cultures, whatever. And then I think there was a third. I think there was a first age, like the Hopi, because there's a lot of this third age stuff that I've been finding. So it's really interesting. 3 is a really magical number. 33. Freaking Bond, AC/DC, he died, Highway to Hell, died 33 years old. I just looked that up today because I was curious. I was watching one of the videos and I was like, I wonder when he died. I looked up how he died. He died really interesting. He essentially, his friend, they said he was drunk. One of his friends said he was drunk at night, left him in the back of a car, laid him down because he called his wife or girlfriend, and she said, oh, he'll sleep it off. Laid him down in the back of a car, and I guess he choked on his own puke. And what's interesting is like the drummer or one of the other band members said that he saw him earlier at the bar and he was not drunk at all. And he happened to die at 33 years old, a very sacred number, the 33 degrees. Really weird. Highway to Hell. He's like all proud. He's going to hell. Is there hell? Is there heaven? I don't freaking know. I know there's an earth, and I'm pretty damn sure there's these damn energies around us. Some are human spiritual and some are something that we don't even know. And there's a bunch of them. It's a cornucopia of spirits and energies. It's not just humans and not just angels and demons or whatever you want to call them. I don't know. Interesting thing is they a lot of these people do believe in angels and demons, but they don't necessarily. That's just an archetype. That's just an idea. That's just the way the modern view of it. Demons, for example, are generally thought to be ancient energies that have been around since well before us, if not before the creation of Earth, if not before the creation of our local solar system, if not older than our universe. It's fascinating. Fascinating. All right, spirits, I've been talking up a storm. We're going to Ghostbox another probably 20 minutes, half an hour, and I think I'm going to wrap it up. So just give you a heads up. It's interesting. You know, I gotta say, you know, one thing, good or bad, about these sessions, results or no results, however you want to look. This is something I've come to appreciate, and this is something that tarot helped me think about, is this, the ability to have other ideas coalesce and turn into different avenues and create new ideas and new thoughts. And this damn process, I mean, I wouldn't have done any of this crap without starting this. I mean, this damn tarot pack right here, I mean, it's so weird how ghostboxing brought, EVP research brought me to ghostboxing with damn digital and physical ghost boxes. I did that for like 5-6 months, and then I picked up a damn pack of tarot cards. And that just opened my whole damn world up to even more crap that I was already I mean, I've been listening to Terrence McKenna for years. Like, I have a lot of open-minded, weird thoughts about crap. Like, George Carlin, man. I wish George Carlin was still alive. It would be awesome to see George Carlin Ghostbox. All right, spirits. Can you tell me your name? Who are you? Who am I communicating with right now through this box? Who are you? Yeah, I gotta turn on some lights now, guys. The jar. Yeah, that was really freaking interesting. That damn. I gotta focus on that damn ghost. There we go. That damn ITC, smoke ITC is intriguing. I find it so fascinating. Did you like doing smoke ITC, spirits? I think I'm not gonna do it anymore tonight. I think we'll just Ghostbox for the next half an hour to an hour. How's that sound? You just want to chit chat? Hey, where the heck are you from? I'm from Colorado. Where are you from? So like I said, this house. Yeah, but what state? Were you born in this house? Weird. See if I have my K2. Yeah, check this out, spirits. All right, so you see this meter right here with this green light. It's theorized that it can detect you. It detects electromagnetism. And it's theorized that you are either entirely comprised of this or partially composed of it. We don't know. But from time to time, it seems like you may be able to come over here, touch it, think about it, yell at it. I don't know how you do it. But you can maybe, by you getting close to it or touching it, fluctuate those lights and make those lights flicker. I think my EM pump's dead. Here, hold on. Oh, there you go. No, it's not quite dead. See how the lights just turn on like that? This is an electromagnetic pump. See if you can make those lights light up on your own. And if you can, we can do a series of yes or no questions where you can light it up twice for yes and once for no. If you're here with me and you'd like to do that, try to just light it up twice or more to let me know an answer of yes. So it doesn't have to be right now. We're going to watch it for a little bit. Let's pull out the Glowing ball. All right, spirits. Yeah. What do you think about that? K2 meter. Do you know anything about a K2 meter? Have you ever used one before? And if so, what do you think of it? Can you light that up, please? Try to light it up. Gotta love singeing damn fist hair, huh? Spirits smells so good. Okay, I have a candle there. Do you like candles? I don't have a battery for this. I'm gonna try this actually. I have a little bit of juice in my pump, so that's it. I just heard Russ. Thank you. I'm here. Bitchin'? Bitchin', yeah. You can talk to me. It's bitchin', I know. Shit, I can't remember which way. Must be the opposite way. Alright, yeah. Alright, spirits, check this out. I haven't used this in a while. I can't. I'm gonna keep that damn back. Here we go. Right, here it is. All right, spirits. So check this out. This in my hand here, I'm gonna put it next to the K2 meter. These are two different ways that we may be able to detect you. Like I said, the first way with this meter here detects what we call electromagnetism. I think you might be made of it. Now this is slightly different. This I'm really not sure exactly what it detects. But it's like a REM pod, essentially, to anyone watching. You get close to the wire or to the antenna, and it'll set it off. So I'm not sure if this is detecting a electromagnetism per se. It's like a different form. I'm not entirely sure, but it's essentially a REM pod. So spirits, I'm going to put this over here. See? Well, it works. Oh, look, it makes the damn K2 meter go off. Check that out. All right, well, I won't be able to know for sure here. I got to put the antenna lower because I could just be touching it on the top. There you go. I have to get really close now. All right, spirits. These devices, with all this lights and all this fancy stuff, they may be able to detect you. Come over and try to play with them. Touch them. See what you can do. Let me turn back on the Ghostbox. See what you think about it. I hope I get some those little REM pod hits. I haven't gotten but one, I think, this whole time. Yeah, I need to get one of those damn Radio Shacks. I just haven't got them because they're like the actual unhacked ones are hard to get, and you have to pay more for the hacked ones and stuff. I'm just going to let you speak free for 2 or 3 minutes. I just want to sit back and listen, and we're just going to see if you can set off any of those meters. I'm recording this, so if I miss it, it'll be still recorded and captured. So go ahead and talk and see if you can turn on those meters for us. These little gadgets over here. Yeah, just keep going. Speak for another minute here. Go ahead. I got some coffee, Spirits. You want some coffee? It's just black coffee right now, Spirits. I'm out of sugar. I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I'll drink it black. Sometimes I'll drink it with sugar. Sometimes with cream sugar. But it's just black tonight, Spirits. It's kind of strong, too. Strong. Go ahead, have some. I get to said sit right as I was going to sit down. I literally sat down right when I said, sound like I said sit. I sat down and said that. Yeah, I've heard that Russ a few times. Thank you, Spirits. Yeah, this is, I would really love to see if you could set off this one with the silver antenna. It's interesting how it sets off the K2 meter, so we won't be able to really differentiate, but if they go off, then they go off. The only way you'll be able to differentiate, I guess, is if just the K2 meter goes off versus this. Can you touch those meters with the green lights and those other colorful lights? Those black tools, can you please touch those? Those black gadgets, devices, whatever you want to call them. Like this. What's your favorite, out of all the things we've done tonight, what was your favorite thing that we did, Spirit? Do you have a favorite device of mine? If so, which one? Oh yeah, the K2 gets false hits all the freaking time. That's why it's really not a good device. If it had a meter, like a screen telling you what you were getting, check this out. This is another reason why it's good and bad. Mainly why it's bad. A, you get false hits. Here, let me turn this down real quick. B, it detects 3 forms of electromagnetism. It detects just straight, clean electromagnetism. I guess I shouldn't say electromagnetism, but it's radiation. These are different forms of radiation. Electromagnetism it detects. It also detects radio, and it also detects microwave. It literally detects 3 different forms of energy, but it does not allow you to know which one's which. So you have to be the smart guy and figure out, oh, it's by a microwave. Yeah, that's a microwave. Oh, it's by a radio. Then it's probably radio. But things like the damn Ghost Arc, that was going to make it nice. I don't know. I haven't looked into that in so long. Is that it was going to tell you what the damn different signals are. They do have the tri-field meter is, in my opinion, I don't have one, but my own research is the best for that example, because the tri-field meter lets you choose which frequency you can tune into, and you can also do like a mix, and they're real sensitive. But yeah, the K2, really, all the damn the Ghost Meter Pro, I mean, it's just as crappy as this. They're really crappy in the long run. But if you're into the paranormal and you're into this interesting stuff and you can afford it, get it. I've had some interesting interactions with this. I'm still on the fence, but I've recorded, this is documented, I recorded a handful of times of interesting yes and no possible sequences with it when it really seems. And one of them went on for like 20 minutes, half an hour. So, and I got another person to come on and interact with it as well. So it's really up to the actual person. I recommend everybody just testing stuff out their own, but not everybody can afford the $60, $70 price tag on the damn K2s. And it really just got popular because of TV. Same with the PSP7. The PSP7 is nice. It's a little different than, like, say, the Radio Shack hack, because the PSP7 comes like built from the ground up with ITC research in mind and has stuff like a white noise amplifier and stuff like that, and sweep rate control. But yeah, K2 meter, I'm real wishy-washy with it still. I'm on the fence. Yeah, there's one way or another, you don't know. You just don't know unless whatever is flicking the lights on appears like right in front of you. Like, let's say you're walking down a hallway and you got it extended out in front of you, and all of a sudden it hits red, and then a ghost literally manifests right in front of you. That's really the only way. Other than that, it could be, like I said, it could be a ghost, it could be a microwave, it could be radio, and it could be electromagnetism, which we think ghosts might be comprised of, or entirely comprised of, or partially. We just don't know for sure. I mean, hell, who knows? I really don't know, but yeah. But I've had some interesting things, and you just never know. And it's really kind of the best we got right now, because I can't really afford, I guess. There's another reason why I have this versus the tri-field. So this is $60, $70, and the tri-field is like twice that, or easily. I think you can get them used for around 100, 120, but with something like the tri-field, I mean, it's really sensitive. Just moving it and dropping it, not even a long distance, can screw it up. So it's like, if I ever get around to getting a tri-field, I want a brand new one. I don't want one that who knows what it's been through. And if you get one from the company, you can help to verify the accuracy of it a little bit more. And plus you get things like warranties and stuff like that. But well, that's a really good point. I'm glad you brought that up, because, you know, I feel I'm not an expert, but I feel I've done this long enough to where I need to try to impart some of this knowledge to others, and I don't want to do it in like a cram down your throat manner. That's another reason why I made that Ghostbox, how to use a spirit box, just real simple, because I just want to present the information and let people kind of decide on their own. But every once in a while, depending on my mood and stuff, I may put in a little bit more of my 2 cents of opinion on stuff. But in the long run, K2, on the fence. Ghost meter, here's something interesting to point out. I've had a handful of very interesting interactions with this, probably close to a dozen, if not more. And some of them, like I said, going extended time. This damn piece of crap, let me grab it. I've been putting off saying this, but I'm going to say it right now. This thing's a piece of junk. Do not spend your money on this. I've never had one hit on this. I've never had any random hits, nothing. Do not waste your money on ghost meters. They're junk. If you're going to spend 30, 40 bucks, you might as well spend the extra 20 bucks and get something that was actually designed for electricians and engineers. This was originally called the safe range meter. I have a K2 meter kind of mini documentary about it. Yeah, I mean, the K2 was designed to actually be used by official people. This was designed to make money. That's what this is. Yeah, it detects microwaves. It detects radios or magnets or whatever. But my honest opinion, I've never had this thing flicker once. This whole time, you can look at all my thousands of hours. Doesn't work. My humble opinion. What do you think about that, Spirit? What meter? Do you know the meter that is best? If so, name it, because we need to know. What about dowsing rods, spirits? Have you ever come upon anybody or used yourself dowsing rods? Is that a good method for communicating with the afterlife? Yeah, this does sound creepy. It's I like it. I think it, and you know, it's it makes sense, the whispers, because before the Ghostbox and digital apps really became the thing, and we kind of just tinkered with EVP, and EVP is really just catching really whispery voices. Sometimes you're lucky and you catch a disembodied voice, but for the most part, they're so faint, and for the most part, most are arguably so faint that it can just be debated that you're never going to be able to fully say it. But like Class A, Class B, and stuff like that, whispery, a little easier, more, especially Class A, but they tend to be whispery is what I'm getting at. So it makes sense that if you have that same kind of whispery EVP sound into a ghost box, it may help. It may hinder. Hell, this thing might not work at all, but it said some interesting stuff so far throughout the sesh. Did it not, my spirit friends? She said yes. Okay, thank you. Thank you, spirit. Yeah, the relaxing they are, huh? It's I think it's a combination of being slower and not like a really abrupt, loud sound. But yeah, no, it's funny. I've some of these ghost boxes are easy to go to sleep to. I remember one of my old Appy Droid sessions. I don't know if it's one that I ended up uploading, but I ended up falling asleep like while I was ghost boxing. It was just the sound of the rhythmic sound of like the white noise and the words, and just totally bashing me out. All right, spirits. Hey, so I've asked a couple times, and it sounds like it said 5 on a couple different occasions. How many spirits are around me right now? Do we still 5? Do we have less or more? How many? Well, thank you, spirits. Can you try to manifest in this room again, please? If you can, please. You don't have to, but I'd just like to see if you can, please. Behind me, I guess, or unless you want to do it in front of me. I just heard Rusty. Thank you. I'm here, guys. I'm here. If you have a message for me, please say it through this device. I think this one's probably one of the better ones just because it's like the largest scope. Oh, I saw that one. Probably a bug. It had an interesting pattern. Nightmares? I just heard nightmares. I never have nightmares. I think I learned not how to have nightmares years and years ago. It's a long story, but I never have nightmares. Watch, I'm gonna have nightmare after nightmare now. Can you say my real legal name through this box? If you know who I am, say my legal name through this. Let's start say it. Is it true that if I look at you, you cannot appear in this dimension, this reality? No? Okay. All right, cool. Well, how come I never see you guys? Do you know? Yeah, the Hack Shack is one of the few ghost boxes I don't have because you can't actually buy the default. You have to like buy them hacked, and I just haven't gotten around to coughing up 50, 60 or however it costs. Check this out. Here's an example of the ridiculousness. This ghost box. Here, let me change camera angles. Change camera angles, turn this down. Check this out. This ghost box. Yeah. Give you a good. This is called the COS PP257. This is a hackable ghost box portable radio. All you really need to do is hold down one of the buttons. The hack cancels the beep. And yeah, I use a chip clip to hold it down. So check this out. I paid $5, $6 for this at a local thrift shop. And I've seen this on eBay hacked for ghost box intentions, selling for like 40, 50 bucks. So it's like, okay, really a $6 radio that I got, you're going to charge for like $40, $50. So that's really the main reason I don't have the Hack Shack. I have some buddies in the online community that I might be able to maybe get one from one day. I'm not sure. Some people have like a bunch of different ones. So, but yeah, I would like to get the Hack Shack. I want to get Sanjian, the Radio Shack. There's a handful of other ones that I want to get, but I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have 4 physical radio sweeping hacked. 3 of them are hacked, and 1 is the PSP7. And then I have an old school tuner radio that I've used on like 3 or 4 sessions where I just turn it, the dial, really slow or fast, and I can change it. And some interesting stuff is coming out of that as well. But yeah, I would like to get the Hack Shack one day. One day. Spirits, what about the Radio Hack Shack? Have you ever spoke to one of those? Yeah, I have the Sony one as well. That's this one here. This is the Sony MB. Frick. What is it? Oh, Sony M37, or I'm sorry. Yeah, Sony. Where's the camera? There it is. Sony M37W. This is actually on the market still. This is a $20 or $30 on Amazon, brand new in the package. Comes with headphones, really crappy headphones. But this is interesting because it sweeps AM and FM, and you do not have to hack it to eliminate the beep noise. Out of the box, all you need is either your fingers or like a little potato chip clip, and hold down whichever one is sweep. Let's say it's this one. You hold it down, and it sweeps. No beeping noise. There you go. Ghostbox. Brand new. Out of the package. $20, $30. You hook it up to different speakers. You'll get different unique sounds. You hook it up to different software. You get different unique sounds. Yeah. Sony M37W. $20 or $30. Brand new. I like this one. It sounds really cool when I hook it up to the Infinity box. And then I might as well show the other one since I've already showed you 2 of my hacked ones. Or that Sony is technically not hacked. It's like basically comes out of the box. But here's another brand new one that's at least on the market a year ago. This is I can't remember any of the damn names, the model numbers anymore. I used to have them all down pat. This is the Memorex. Whoa. Oh, I know what I did. This is the Memorex. I got all distracted on that. Sorry, guys. MB221. Memorex MB221. Now, this one you have to hack. This one you take apart, and there's a little wire you have to clip to eliminate the beep noise. But what's unique about this one is that you do not need a chip clip. It will sweep on its own. And so once you clip the little wire, which there's videos out there how to do, you can press the button down, whichever the button for sweep is, and it'll just start sweeping. And there you go, another homemade Ghostbox. So quasi homemade, $20 or $30, brand new in the package still. People, I'm pretty sure, probably selling these. I didn't look these up because once I found out you could buy them brand new, I didn't even bother. But I bet you these are on eBay right now, hacked for like $60. And people are buying them. People can make a living off doing it. It's so cheesy. I could totally, dude, I could do so many more things. I hope you guys really see the trueness of me. Spirits, that's a problem with this damn whole thing. It's just too easy for people to be taken advantage of in this entire field of research. And that's the most frustrating thing. Spirits, I'm sorry. Go ahead, speak. What do you know about these ghost boxes? Can you talk to us about these ghost boxes? Oh no, I don't have batteries for that stuff right now. Every one of those ghost boxes I don't have batteries for, but go check out my channel and you can see I've used every single one. Just they might be in my playlists. I don't know how well I've actually playlisticized or organized my damn physical ghost boxes, but I mean, just go to my main page and just go to it's like my second or third thing on my channel is ITC sessions, and it's from most current to oldest. And if you open that up, I'm sure within the first like 6 or 7, you'll probably see 1 or 2 where I use some. I don't know. It's been a while actually, I think, since I've used some, but I'm not going to fire them up tonight. I'm going to be closing this down soon, and we're just going to Ghostbox the rest out with this. But I urge you to check out my other ones. It's all there. It's like hours and hours of me testing out the Sony, the COS. The COS was my first one. So that was besides PSP7. I got the PSP7 first, but my first hacked one was this COS. the Memorex. It's all there. I may have the physical. If not, I really need to do that after this session. I'll just make like a physical Ghostbox playlist and just throw all my physical Ghostbox streams into that, because I pretty much have divvied up all my digital apps pretty well, except for the ones that I've only used once or twice. But yeah. So if I don't have that, I'll change that. But you should be able to find each one. If you go to my video, if you just go to my home page and instead of clicking home, click the videos, the next tab over. That expands a bunch of my videos real quick, and I have them all labeled exactly what apps or physical ghost boxes are on them. Each one labeled the number and then what I did on them, so, or what I used. So yeah, I'm sorry. I just don't have any extra batteries for those. Those are all AAAs too. I do not have a win handy one. That's why I kind of went digital tablet tonight. So yeah, Spirits, probably about half an hour, give or take. And then we're going to wrap it up, okay, Spirits? So I could just heard Get Out, which is interesting because I've heard Get Out on numerous ghost boxes. Where are you all from? Are you all from the same place? If so, what place, dimension, world? Where are you from? I missed them. Is this supposedly just supposed to be gibberish? There's supposedly not supposed to be English in this, and I've heard a bunch of English. So there either is, or there's either English in the app and they're pulling the wool over our eyes, or they're telling the truth and spirits are manipulating with this. You know, from my own experience, I tend to really feel that these free ones are not pulling, especially this Unity series, they're not pulling the wool over our eyes. At least I hope not. I really hope not. I hope I'm not wrong. And yeah, I feel, you know, Happy Droid in general, its main philosophy is just to drive forward the ITC research field. And he embodies that by giving away his 24 apps or whatever he's at now. And yeah, so, and the whole Unity project spawns from Happy Droid. So thank you. Thank you all involved. Spirits, yeah. What do you think about what I just said? Is that, am I dead on? Am I full of it? What do you think about that? That was a weird one. Am I in danger? Am I adverse well enough in this, in my ideas and philosophies and thoughts? I don't mean any harm. I'm just experimenting. I don't expect results one way or another except to experiment. You heard "Get Out" again? I've heard "Get Out" a few times. I've heard it on numerous Ghostboxes, so it's just a phrase that stands out. Well, it's my bedroom spirits. I don't mean any harm. I'm closing down the session at the end, if that even works. I don't know. I can't say for sure. I haven't seen those lights flicker at all. If the I might have bumped it. It might have been me bumping the camera. Hey, spirits, can you tell me the numerical value for pi up to the 5th decimal? I've never asked that. Look, I just said pi. Try to tell me what pi stands for, at least like up to the 3rd or 4th decimal. Well, you know, this box is definitely, I've captured some unique sounding stuff. It's a free ghost box, so you have nothing to lose to download and test it out yourself. If you hear the same damn words that you're hearing right now through my box, then you know something fishy might be going on. But if you're getting all sorts of new, unique stuff, then that can help to prove that they can do this. Hey, spirits, you know why I never get touched? Any weird of those sensations? You know, to be honest, I've had weird things, but I'm pretty convinced now because I've experienced this for a while, at least since I've always wondered if it has something to do with the sports I played, but I experience weird like muscle twitches from time to time, like inside my oh dang, what's it called? The damn muscle for your leg, your main leg. Oh, whatever that chunk is under the, like above your knee, whatever the long part of your leg, whatever that chunk of muscle is on the back part. I've had weird twitches and stuff there. I've had weird twitches in my calf. I've had them weird like shoulder area. So I've had like weird what I think are muscle twitches, but I can see how those can maybe be misinterpreted possibly for somebody like tapping on you, because they do kind of feel like that is my experience. Other than that, I haven't had the grabs or the slaps or the scratches. I scratch myself a lot, and I've woken up with, after doing sessions, with 3 scratches, and I've thought, but I go back to more just I scratch the crap out of myself and I chew my fingernails, and that does not help. That makes it even easier to scratch your skin. So chances are when the scratches I received the next morning from doing a Ghostbox session is from me. I scratch the crap out of myself. I'm a caveman. I don't know why, but I do. I'm an itchy person from time to time. Back scratchers are so nice. I need to get one of those. My grandparents had ones. They had one with like a little mini hand. It was like made out of like this awesome like wooden ivory looking stuff. It was really cool looking and it was awesome. I love it. Scratching, spirits. Do you miss scratching? Being able to scratch in untold places? Yes. Do you experience itches as a ghost? That's a weird question. I've never even thought of that. There's so many interesting ideas. I'm hoping to keep my inspiration on the Paranormal Legends series I'm working on, because there are just so many cool things that people have spotted or collectives have talked about. And we live in an awesome place and we live in an awesome time. We can't access the way we access information right now is almost unimaginable 30, 40 years ago. I mean, hell, when I was in elementary school and junior high, I would have to get on my bike or get on the bus and go take a trip down to the library to go do anything now I can do on my phone now. And so like, it's amazing. We're at such a crazy time. We can't appreciate it because we're in it. It's like when somebody's losing weight, they're not really aware of their weight loss until somebody kind of maybe points it out or something, because that person hasn't seen them in a couple of months and like, whoa, you've lost 10 pounds. But you looking at yourself in the mirror every day, you don't really notice that. And that's just an example. And that's an example of where we're at right now. It's so hard to appreciate the now. Yes, spirits, that's my weird philosophical side. I'm sorry. Do you have any messages you'd like to get to anyone watching? If you can connect and you know who's watching and you want to get a message to them, please go ahead. Try for 2 or 3 minutes. Try to say their name and a message. Go ahead. spirits, do you enjoy being a ghost or a spirit? Do you enjoy it? There's some interesting stuff. This is going to be an interesting one to review for listening with headphones, because yeah, it'll sound completely different to what I'm hearing right now, on obviously, especially with headphones. So I'll be able to hear it a lot better. Do you know how you're able to get your voice through this device? Nothing. Can you try to touch this silver antenna? Try to go over and light it up by touching it like that. Is Aubrey here? If Aubrey here, sweetheart, darling, try to say Aubrey to let me know you're here. Can you tell me who is Aubrey? Is Aubrey my spirit girlfriend? That's who I refer to her as. She was my first. You always remember your first. I don't even know how that came to be. Honestly, I can remember how my spirit friends came to be. A session came up with her name, and somebody said it or something. I don't know, but now she just is my spirit girlfriend, Aubrey, sweetheart. Are you here, Aubrey? Spirits. Oh, damn, what was I just gonna ask? It just totally lost. It was in the theme that I had going. I had a theme. What the hell was the theme? Oh, Aubrey. I asked Aubrey. Hey, Aubrey, can you tell me, how old are you? If you're here, how old are you, Aubrey? Whoa, that sounded really cool. It was her? Dude, this is saying some really crazy stuff, guys. I might have to let this go a little longer. It's a lot easier to focus on this near the end when I just go on like this single cam. It's so much easier just to focus on the Ghostbox. Is Sasha here? Sasha is kind of my fling in the spirit world. I'm not going to toy around with that because I don't want my stream to crash. I'm sorry, Aubrey. I'm just playing around. I'm just trying to be cute. I can be a dork when I get nervous around girls, even spirit girls. It's really weird. I don't know why. It's like the beginning parts. As soon as like that first wall, like just going back to schoolyard, just getting past that like I like you, you like me thing. Like once that first wall gets broken down, then it's I can be natural, I can be easy going, but I can be such a dork. That's why I'm single, huh, spirits? Is there any succubi around here tonight? Is that what Aubrey is? Is Aubrey a succubi? Or a succubus, I guess, because she'd be a singular. Are there succubi around, and is Aubrey a succubus? Spirits, this wooden planchette is made from the embalming table. It's a wooden embalming table. Are there spirits attached to this? Supposedly dead people were prepared for a funeral on this planchette years and years ago. It's almost like, I feel like it's almost like an insult to use as a planchette. Like I should just like respect it and display it. I don't know. I haven't used it much because it's like the worst design planchette. Here, you can see it better. Look how tall it is. It's tall and it's skinny. So it's really easy to tip over. I'm going to just cut the legs one day. One day. But look at the comparison. Normal planchette. Planchette on steroids. I don't know why they made it so tall. It doesn't need to be that tall. And because it's so tall, you can't see the letters as well and stuff. That's another crappy thing about it being tall. But look at this. Here's another planchette that I have that I've never actually used. I got this one. This is an old-time antique planchette. I don't know how old it is, but I guess it's antique. But it's pretty short too. The main reason I haven't used this one is because I'm missing some felt, and I haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's not a good design. It's way too tall. How many spirits are attached to this planchette? Here, you might be able to see it. Check this out. See if you can read it. This is the company that made it. Yeah. I'm trying to hold it steady because the frames per second will differ, so I don't know how steady that works. But Gleason, yeah, I mean, this is supposedly, I mean, this damn hole is pretty worn. Can't really see it, but this may have been like a stopper. Like you put a stopper or a cork right there, and the blood from the bodies being drained for embalming went through this. I love talking about this, but I hate using it because of how tall it is. It's way too tall. Spirits, is it wrong for me to use a planchette on talking boards that were once tables that dead people were laid upon and their life juice drained from? It is kind of creepy to really think about. How many spirits are attached to that planchette, if there are? Well, the reason I wonder this, I'm gonna see how well it can. I honestly do think it is a drain hole, and a couple reasons for that. So let me get the light. I can't say for certain, but this is why I think it's a drain hole. First off, it's labeled. This is from the actual label of the board when it was an embalming table. The Gleason Board Company made embalming tables, and so this was the end. This was the end of the table, and it makes sense for the hole to be in one of the corners. And then the second reason why I believe it is, and I'm gonna see how well I can get this to actually show up. I wish I had a black light because I'd be able to really say for certain with that. It might show up. If you look, an inside hole. Let's see if I can get this to where you guys can see it. It is really dark. It's dark in certain areas, and it looks like it's darker in. Yeah, you can't see it for crap here. Let me see if I can. Gonna do here. Oh, there you go. All right, so check this out. I think what that is that's the blood stain from the lesser finished inside of the hole. Now watch as we go around. You can see that there's like certain parts that are darker. Like look how much darker that side is. The side where the end would be, if this was a corner where the Gleason Board Company logo is. And so the top part, you can see the different kind of darkened stains in there. And then there's this side too. And I mean, this really doesn't give it justice. This makes it look lighter than it really is. With the human eye, it's a lot darker than what it's appearing. And that's kind of shows it a little better. It is a lot darker. And look how there's a dark ring around the tops there. I honestly think that blood was drained through this. Oh, here's a good side. You get a different look there. Yeah, I think what we're looking at is blood stained inside that because this is where it was drained. And you can't make it out as well, but it's smoothed down here as if something was placed in here numerous times. I love it. I think it's really cool. I'm morbid in weird things like this. Like I wouldn't buy a whole embalming table, and this actually came with this talking board. I got this talking board from Rick Paranormal Warnings, and an antique one that Kat has. I've seen her hang it up. She has the same one. Supposedly it's antique. Anyway, this came with that. So now where did he get it? I don't know. I think he got it at like a Ouija con because they have conferences for this stuff. And so I dig it. And I honestly think that it was used. I think that we're looking, those dark marks in there are stained blood. Really interesting. All right. Spirits, is that blood? Am I touching stuff that blood is soaked in? The only way I can really, I think, prove for certain, I'm not CSI, but I think if I had a black light, that stuff would stand the hell out. Those dark, I mean, you guys are seeing it lighter than I'm actually seeing it. It looks like it's like at certain parts, it's really dark in comparison. So it's really cool. I like it. I dig it. I really, yeah. Is that an insult? Is that dangerous? What do you think about that wooden planchette, Spirits? Do you have any opinion on that? Yeah, I could clone people. I could like clone all the people from whatever era or wherever places. I could like clone half of West Philadelphia, born and raised. Yeah, totally. Too bad I'm not a mad scientist. I could totally chip off some of that and clone people off that. Oh yeah, Amy brings up a good point. Yeah, you have to put a spray first, I think. That's right. You'll see splatter under a black light, but you need the spray to differentiate between like saliva, semen, or whatever bodily fluids versus blood. Yeah, there's a special chemical that will help blood stand out, so you can ascertain the difference of what it is. Good point, Amy. Thank you. Does anybody have any of that? Can you spare a drop or two? I'm sure that stuff's actually really hard to get. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a chemical mixture that you can get the concoction recipe for offline or online. We all need to kick on the top. We do. Amen. Oh, brother. Yeah. That's like the most, that those words ring truer than any other word. Whoa, that was like a creepy breathing. I've heard it a couple times, but that was like one of the longer ones. Who's breathing into this? Rusty? Hello? Who are you? Are you a shadow person? By me creating that video, did I create a thought form shadow person that will now inhabit my life? When I first, for anyone that's seen it, I don't know, it's just another video. I'm proud of them. I don't think they're great. I'm an artist, so I got impatient and I just wanted to get them out, and like, because I know they're not, I'm not going anywhere, so I'm not really looking to make them awesome. I could spend a lot more time. Anyway, there's this one part in that shadow person one when I say sometimes they are, sometimes they are not, and like I found that one that was so perfect to fade out to where the shadow person is at the door. And then you close your eyes, it fades out, and when I open the eyes again, the shadow person standing right over it. I kind of did that on accident, and it worked out so perfect. I was like, dude, that's so. I don't know, that's my proudest moment of that video, for geek reasons. I'm yet to, just for the record, I didn't state that anywhere. I'm yet to actually experience that phenomena. I find it interesting, and I do not discredit any witness accounts, because I personally know somebody, my sister, that claims to witness that at her house, and that it follows her from house to house. And yeah, I don't know. Could she be crazy? Maybe. I don't know. I find them fascinating, and I find that they've been reported over the centuries, and they're like I did in the damn video, there tends to be like a base kind of handful that are reported the most. Like there's all sorts of different sightings and stuff, but there tends to be like 5 or 6 of the most common reports of what these things are. And I really want to dig up this clip. One of the coolest shadow mist being clips I've ever seen was on one of the Ghost Adventures clips, and they gloss right over it. They don't spend really any time, and it's unique because it's evidence that's presented to them from government officials. And I think it was the train station one. It was a train station or something along those lines. At one point, they speak to a lady, and she shows them some video footage of security surveillance of their buses. And in the shot, there's 3 or 4 buses, and it's at an angle, and they're all parked next to each other. And on like the second bus, like near one of the middle buses, you start to see a shadow appear from the sharp shadow of the bus in front of it. It starts to has mist on the side of the bus, and they gloss right over it. They only give it like 30 seconds of airtime, and that one gave me the willies. 99% of the stuff I see on all this stuff, I don't get any sort of reaction to, but every once in a while, I see something or I hear something, and I get a willy, or I get that. Whatever, the hairs in the back of your neck, whatever you want to call it, and get a willy. I get a willy. I get whatever. You know what I'm saying. I've been doing this 5 or 6 hours. Get a little goofy at this point, but yeah. When I did my damn #1 video, my first video or second video I ever uploaded, the shadow person captured by ghost stalkers, that evidence I just talked about, I wanted to make that my second video into that, but I started getting into ghost boxing, and I started focusing on Appyjoid, and like I got Appyjoid and XTS, and I started doing that, and I started watching all those other guys, and then I watched them for a couple months, and then I finally started hanging out on a couple streams, and I hung out on a handful of streams before I even actually Ghostbox. Like I literally was on Southwest Ghost's very first quote unquote hangout, and it was like way back in the day when it was just me and James, aka Bacon, and Steve on there. yeah, and like, so I felt I've taken like a pretty natural approach, and that I've enjoyed it. I think by doing that, I haven't had expectations that have not been met, because I haven't really had any expectations except originally to try to either prove or disprove this interesting phenomena. And have I proved to myself that ghosts exist? No. But I feel at this point, I pretty much have proven to myself, I would like to say unequivocally, it's still just my part of me that, like, I can't say 100% sure, but 99.9% sure. Throughout my process, as I've asked questions from time to time, I've received very unique and interesting possible intelligent responses. And overdoing now 100 streams, this is the 100th ITC stream, and a couple dozen other just random streams, I've at least convinced myself that I am able to somehow elicit intelligent responses from energies, spirits. What are they? I can't jump that far. And that's why science doesn't jump that far. I can't reproduce all the other things that everybody else has reproduced, except ghostboxing and EVP. I can reproduce that stuff. And EVP is the only stuff out of everything that has been looked at as official as we can get the officials to look at, because it's this interesting phenomenon that occurs that skeptics have been able to document and record, but they explain it as it being rogue radio signals is most likely the explanation. And I don't like to argue people, but I'd like to state my view of that is that if it was rogue radio, especially in this day and age, why have I yet to capture an EVP, or anybody I know here, or anybody on TV, or anybody on YouTube, or anybody, your best friend, your grandma, your aunt, whoever? Why are we not capturing EVP that says, Target half price, Walmart this, Taco Bell that? We do not capture advertisements, and our airwaves are literally drenched with advertisements. So to me, right there, that's enough evidence to exclude rogue radio as an explanation for EVP. Now, EVP seems to be intelligent. This has been recorded. Lots and lots, but the staunch skeptics just do not want to accept it. There's been people that have researched EVP standing in the middle this whole time, and then they've have 30, 40 years of possible intelligent responses or intelligent responses. It just all depends on the persona, who you want, like just how much they want to let go, how much they feel that their name, their good name, whatever. But for the most part, EVP is the one thing that we have documented over and over and over since it was originally recorded by Jurgensen, last name, I can't remember his first name off the top of my head, recording outdoor natural sounds, just recording birds, and captured people speaking about the birds. And he knew that there was nobody around, and he found it odd. And so, yeah, back, I believe, reel to reel and all that stuff, old school. Carl Jurgensen? No, I'm getting that mixed up with Carl Jung. Jurgensen's his last name, Jurgen, son, something like that. And yeah, he's really considered kind of the granddaddy of all of this, because he started capturing stuff on recordings, and people have captured him on damn tape recorded phone answering services, all sorts of weird stuff. And these days people hear him on stuff on Skype. It's something is coming through these layers of this reality that we've tapped into that we can't physically access. We can access this layer of information, data, whatever this stuff you want to term this, energy, electricity. We've created it. We can access it through our gateways and doorways that we've created. And we have this thing. We have this. The internet is something. The internet is probably more tangible than time. I mean, we think we can record time, but we're really just documenting a decay of something. Time is just a philosophy, an idea. I'm getting way too out there. All right. Yeah, it's radiation, the decay of radiation. I'm not all that good stuff. Time. And that's the kind of the main thing is that we entropy is that it looks like here's an interesting philosophical kind of a paradigm. Entropy seems to be the way of things. It seems to be from order to chaos, right? from togetherness to crumbling to who knows, like just basically that's what the main gist of entropy is. But evolution is the opposite of entropy, because if we went with that idea, we should be going backwards, but we're going forwards if you want to look at it in that kind of linear sense, while the universe and what we're told is reality is going opposite of that. Philosophy, baby. I'm not a scientist. I don't know jack diddly squat. I didn't go to college. Everything I know at this point is just from interest and general, just me. I don't get to discuss this stuff with my friends. I don't get to discuss this stuff. I have friends that get frustrated generally if you try to speak philosophical stuff or spiritual stuff or aliens or not so much secret societies. I found they're more receptive to my secret society fetish for whatever reason. I think it's just in the if Carl Jung's right and there's a collective, an undertow of our consciousness, explains why groups of people get like excited or get tuned into things at certain times. It's really weird. It's really weird. I get in and out of my, like when a new video game has come out, I get really into it and I'm like feeling the vibe with everybody else. And now looking and reflecting back on that stuff, I'm like, meh. Like, do I care now? Not at all. But back then it was like, wow. So yeah. Yeah, long story short, entropy and evolution is kind of the opposite of entropy. And these, what is evolution? What is entropy? These are just ideas, theories, philosophies. These aren't things that are actually tangibly real, that we can test legitly, fully, to the satisfaction of like what we've termed real. Like we know that what the rocks are composed of because we can sit there and retest them over and over and over. So all this other stuff is still theoretical. It's all theoretical. All right, spirits. Go back to Ghostboxing. I don't even know what to ask you after all that. I'm just going to let it play for a minute while I roll a cigarette. And I'm not saying, hey, I'm real quick to wrap all that up. I'm not a proponent. I'm not for or against any of these quote unquote said philosophies. I don't have a view on them. I'm trying to depolarize myself from the polarized views of our society. And yeah, I can't speak for every person in the United States. I can't speak for every country, or I mean state, and obviously not every city, but I can at least speak from my city. Now that I've become more aware of this, see, these are philosophies and ideas that I touched upon when I was messing around with Shaolin stuff back in my early 20s, 15, 16, 17 years ago now. They looked at it differently. And that's what the quote unquote secret societies have done, is they've accumulated all these Eastern, Middle Eastern, Russian, Hebrew, Viking, you name it. They've collected these old mystical thoughts, quote unquote magic, whatever you want to call it, and have collected them under an umbrella organization. And yeah, if you've ever watched Supernatural, just picture these secret societies as that the men of numbers base. It's all the same. Every temple is just a place that is holding that knowledge. And because of the internet, pretty much, at least from what I've researched, most of it, if not all of it, is free to the public these days. So you don't have to actually go through and spend your pay, because that's all these societies are about these days anyway, is because of capitalism, is money. They don't, in the long run, there may be a handful, and it really just depends on how influential you are within our capitalistic society. That will latch on and maybe make things easier. But for the most part, an average Joe like me, if I wanted to go, they would gladly accept me, and I would love to learn all the stuff, but I would have to continually pay a monthly due plus other fees. And every time you reach a new degree, you have to pay for that. So maybe some of these famous people have been given degrees, but me, just to get to my third degree, I would have to, and this is just masonry. Rosicrucians are basically the same thing. Jesuits, it's basically the same thing. I'm not going to get into it. It gets really philosophical, and there's a lot of other religions that are really all basically the same thing. It's just different ways that stuff is worded and presented. But Yeah, it's all capitalism these days, and because of the internet, you can look up all this stuff all you want. The Rosicrucian website, go just type in Rosicrucian and go to their top websites. It's the one in California, San Jose, I want to say, I can't remember, but that website alone, they have all the books, all these dark grimoires that are said to rip our souls and take us to hell. They have this stuff, and most of it is about numerology. It's mostly just about personal, spiritual, inward journeys. Now, there is stuff out there that talks about summoning demons. There is stuff out there that talks about harnessing their powers, capturing them, quote unquote. And a lot of that comes from Solomon, King Solomon. And that's why all this stuff, that's why the Masons are really believed to be satanic, is because they're one of their more venerable, if not the most venerable person in Masonry is King Solomon. And King Solomon, even though he's never been proven to be real, was supposedly one of the wisest, plus one of the most powerful magicians. He was able to capture 72, I think, demons within his copper vessel. I think it was copper, silver, something like that. See, I'm still novice in all this stuff. I'm such a novice. So much of it's allegory. So much of it is metaphor. So much of it is up to the interpreter, like artwork, like looking at a painting. 15 people look at a painting. 15 people are going to walk away different kind of perspectives and views and ideas of what that painting was trying to get across. So yeah, a lot of stuff you hear about this stuff, at least from my own, yeah, maybe certain societies with secrets are have 1-800 hotline to Satan himself, but I honestly don't believe so. I believe it's more just the thoughts, the ideas of the symbolism and the allegory. But yeah, there's some interesting footage. There's supposedly footage out there of them doing some interesting rituals, and then you got the whole Bohemian Grove, I think is what it's called. Get all into that. See, I'm not going into that route. I've had enough conspiracy stuff. I got into conspiracy stuff 5-10 years ago before even getting into this stuff, thankfully, because of UFOs. And there's a whole long story and what I've kind of come to that I think the majority of, yeah, whatever. And but yeah, with this stuff, I approached it really influence free. Tarot was really how I got into it, because with tarot, if you really want to sit down and learn tarot, you're going to have to sit down and try to actually look up some of these symbols without using the crappy little book that comes with it. And that just starts automatically will start showing you upside down triangle, right side up triangle, and the basics of the alchemical symbols. And then you get into the numerology, the astrology, and that's all in tarot. Everything that these societies embody is in a pack of tarot. All their philosophies, ideas, astronomy, numerology, cabal, the hermetic principles, alchemical principles, you name it, it's in a pack of tarot. And that's why there's a legend, an old myth, that the 78 cards in a pack of tarot is all you need to attain what everybody, all these crazy Masons and everybody is trying to attain. And if it was meant for you to unlock, it will somehow find you, and you do not have to go out of your way to cram the information and pay and all this stuff. This stuff unfolds for you. And that's what these ancient books tell you. That's stuff that they don't want to tell you because they want you to give them money. You don't, it's synchronicity. Whatever this undertow is, this thing that Carl Jung proposed, I honestly think there is something to that. And yeah, so spirits, yeah, I think I've talked about enough. I'm gonna go Ghostbox another 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and then I think we're gonna wrap this up. That's just my ideas. I find this stuff fascinating, and tarot will get you all into that. And you don't need all those organizations. And like I said, all those organizations have a crap ton of their philosophies and books and rituals and all that stuff on PDF on their websites. And your local favorite search engine will take you to any of that stuff. Just type in esoteric books, type in grimoires if you want to get into the real interesting stuff about demons and certain spells. And I mean, there is some crazy stuff. There is stuff that talks about, for certain spells, you have to literally kill and skin a kid and then do things on like certain days. There's some really crazy stuff. Are these people that are currently in these organizations doing some of that stuff? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I can't tell you one way or another. I think it's probably not, at least most of them, probably not. I think most of them are like me, and they're just fascinated with this idea and this system of reality that's here. It's been around since at least the Egyptians, but it's always been kept somewhat under the rug and kept kind of quiet. And that's because in the olden philosophies of the older Renaissance and even older, there was a saying, how's it go? No diamonds before swine or something. It's essentially to keep this information away from super ignorant folk. And I think the time has come that we're not the brutes of the old our old mud huts. Like, we need to get this information out, and we just get the information out, let people decide on their own what they think it is. Like, why was George President Washington a 33rd degree Mason? Why are 33rd degree Masons do all that stuff? They're into numerology, they're into charts, they're into all that crazy stuff. And we're not told that. We're told, oh yeah, he was a Mason. But that's because there's just such a hardcore polarization. It all goes back to polarization. It's, I think, the third Hermetic principle is the principle of polarization, to where human beings are naturally polarized towards one view or another when presented with two outstanding views. And we see that even to today with news and media, government, hell, fast food, Burger King, McDonald's, Pepsi, Coke. We're presented with choices because it keeps us busy. And the goal of at least an alchemist is to detach himself from that polarization to the best he can. I'm not here, I don't know. Maybe this is my 8th life. Maybe this is just one life of living this one certain life a million times. And I don't know, one way or another. I really don't know. But I'm glad I've been able to get some of these thoughts out, because I cannot talk to anybody ever about any of this stuff. So I'm just sitting here reading, listening, watching, writing. And it's like the hermit. It's like the damn hermit card. And this is my only outlet. This little crappy white thing with old girlfriend pantyhose stretched around a damn hanger to make a pop filter. All right, so I'm gonna turn the Ghostbox on. I'm gonna roll a cigarette now. I get so goofy and weird near the end. That's another reason I go on. Man, spirits, what do I do with that rolling paper? I just pulled one out, but then I start talking and talking and talking and talking. Ah. So in the long run, I don't know what's going on. I before you get really into the polarized either right or left view of these societies with secrets, aka the Rosicrucians, Scientology. L. Ron Hubbard was actually in the Rosicrucians around the time that Arthur Edward Waite and Aleister Crowley were in it. He's from that era, so that they were all three of those guys, those three big occult names. They were originally Rosicrucians, and then they all kind of went and did their own things. Like, I think Arthur Edward Waite, I'm pretty sure I think they all founded their own new order of esoteric philosophy. I know Crowley and Hubbard did for sure. I'm pretty sure Arthur Edward Waite did. The guy who created the modern, what we know is the normal run-of-the-mill tarot, is Arthur Edward Waite. And Aleister Crowley, of course, he created the Thoth or Thoth, however you want to pronounce it, deck. Which both of those tarot decks come from. There's another one. There's one I forgot. Another big one. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. Aleister Crowley and Edward Waite were both in. I don't know about L. Ron Hubbard on that one. I know L. Ron Hubbard was a Rosicrucian before he became a Scientologist. Yeah, Scientology is weird, but again, I don't know much about it. I know what the media has told me. I haven't really researched it like I've researched the Rosicrucians and the Masons and the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn and the Jesuits. And there's a bunch other, like, I don't even know them all, but there's dozens, at least another dozen big orders. There's the Knight Templar orders. There's different orders. The Priory of Sion. There's actually a Priory of Sion. All right, spirits. So just to let you know, I'm going to wrap this up in about 10, 15 minutes, okay? Sound good? Sound good. I have the speaker like over here. I'm all talking to it, like you guys can hear it, but you guys can't. I'm sorry. Hello, hi. Who's here? Can you name yourself? Who's here? Yeah, meters haven't gone up once. Spirits, did you just listen to the last like 40 minutes to an hour, however long my damn seminar was, of just going off the top of my head, of pulling crap out of my arse? What do you think about everything I just said? I may go another half an hour, 40 minutes. You guys know me. I'm so sporadic, but let's just say half an hour. At least a half an hour, give or take. Watch me go like the full 8 hours. I've done that before. I've hopped on thinking I'm gonna go 3 hours, end up going 8. I've hopped on thinking I'm gonna go 8 and only gone 2. So you just never know. Yeah, let's just call it, half an hour, about, I don't know, who knows? God, I'm going to shut up. Spirits, I'm going to ask a couple questions. My name is Rusty. It's nice to meet you. Can you please tell me, whoever I'm speaking with right now, can you please tell me your name through this device? Please, go ahead. I don't got any extra batteries for any of my physicals tonight, guys. That's why I went Digi app. This stuff is all 9-volt, and all this stuff is AAA. Like everyone is actually AAA, and I don't have any live ones. All my batteries are dead. I tested it out before. Yeah, no batteries. This one's all light as hell. I'm sorry, guys. Next session. I'm kind of in between jobs right now, so money is like super freaking tight. That's kind of another reason why I don't have batteries right now. I have a couple 9 volts, but all my damn portable hacked radios are all AAA. Yeah, St. Augustine. St. Augustine is St. Augustine Paranormal. Turn this down just a little. Is the guy I can't remember his name, but he's the guy that helped keep the K2 actually alive. The K2 was originally called the safe range meter, designed for engineers, electricians, blah blah blah, and they weren't going to use it anymore. But it started catching some heat by paranormal researchers, and so he was able to convince the safe range company, I can't remember the name, it's on my damn video, to attempt one more run, but instead of market it for electricians and engineers, market it for paranormal researchers. And it was able to get some airtime on Ghost Adventures. And oh no, it was Ghost Hunters. It was the Manson murders. The Manson murders was the first time that we saw a K2 and the yes or no, the fabled yes or no question, line of questions. Yeah, the Manson murders, Ghost Hunters, season 2, season 1, 2, or 3. It's all on my damn K2 video. I'm glad that's all there. So if I ever need it, it's like referenced right there. But yeah. So St. Augustine is yeah. If it wasn't for St. Augustine, the damn Ghost, the K2 would be just another failed some sort of gadget for purposes of other that just got swept over and nobody would have known about. So that's funny how it's in that lane. Spirits, what do you think about ghost meters? Are there meters that can actually detect you? Yes, okay. What kind of meters? That was a clear yes. What kind of meters? Do you know? Does a K2 meter detect you? Here, if this K2 meter can detect you, try to come over and light it up right now. Can you do that, please? I'm hungry too. That's another reason I'm probably gonna wrap this up in about 15 minutes or so. Get some food. I haven't eaten in a few hours. In fact, I really haven't eaten all day. If coffee counts as eating, I've been eating coffee. Do you have any important messages for family members that you would like to get across? Please try to go ahead and say anything you can. Go ahead. Dude, mark that, Rusty. Mark that. I just heard Rusty, I didn't hear you, or something like that. Something along those lines. How are you not hearing me? Do I sound like how you guys? Am I really faint? Am I faint sounding? That was really interesting, actually. I don't know. That's why I say market, so I can check. A lot of these times when I say market, it sounds nothing like when I heard it in real time. So. And the reason I say market is when I'm reviewing this, sometimes I'll like zone out, but the market will like snap me back out of my zone out. When I hear that, I'll be like, Rusty, mark that. I was like, oh, okay. Thank you for waking me up. Because yeah, some of them are like 8 hours, and you can totally zone out just listening to a freaking 8-hour stream. I don't know. The 8-hour ones I don't. I may have sat down and actually listened from start to finish, but those 8-hour ones I tend to listen to in like 2 or 3 chunks. Sometimes I have listened down in 4 or 5 hours and just listen. Gotten up, used bathroom, done other stuff, but mostly just listen to the stuff because there's been some sessions that just have said the damnedest stuff, guys. It's pretty crazy. Some of the stuff I've captured, I'm glad I've been able to capture this stuff. Oh, you heard my name multiple times. Interesting. Just then, I'm assuming you mean. Because, yeah, I've heard it multiple times throughout the night for sure. Spirits, where do we come from? Do you know? Do we come from Earth, or do we come from a different planet? If we come from a different planet, what planet do we come from? Is there life on Mars? Is there human-like life on Mars? Humanoids? Dude, I just heard my name really clear. I'm here, guys. Dude, I know I asked to get my name on it, but you guys never fail. You may not get my name at first, but I'm pretty sure just about every session now, at least 95, 97% of them, I've had you say Rusty on, so thank you so much. What kind, that's, to me, that's somewhat tangible proof. Come on, I mean, what else? On multiple devices, it's not like it's 100 streams of all the same box. It's numerous boxes. I would love to say innumerable because that sounds cooler, but not quite innumerable. It's numerous. Yeah, are we the alien spirits? We are, huh? That's why we're so different than like everything else on this planet. We're the aliens. I mean, it's like all the different things. They all do similar stuff. And then here we are just doing this light years beyond anything on this planet. We are insane. We're crazy. We're an anomaly. We're a paradox, aren't we? Like, we kind of are a paradox. According to everything else on this planet, if you look at every other life form specimen, we are like 100 blocks above everything else. So that makes us somewhat of a paradox on this planet. Yes. Awesome. I've had a lot of really clear yeses come through this. Now, arguably, I mean, it's whispering, so I could be going, yes, yes. I don't know. I think you guys know my voice well enough that you'd be able to differentiate it. I guess I'm just saying that because I'm off camera, really. That's kind of why I popped in my head, because I'm off camera. All right, spirits. I'm going to be wrapping this up. Not too long. A few more minutes. Do you have anything else important you'd like to get across? Please go ahead. I just stood up and it just said sit right after I stood up. Dude, and it said sit earlier, right as I was about to sit down. What is it about me sitting here? Dude, this is an interesting Ghostbox. So again, this is the Murmur box, free on Google Play. Check it out. Go ahead for a couple minutes. Anything. Go ahead and just talk. Say whatever you can to his box, please. And thank you. I appreciate it, spirits. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is cool. I just find myself zoning out listening to it. It's an easy one to listen to. It's an easy listening one. That's for sure. Hey Mark, what's up, buddy? Hey, I got to run your the new live paranormal, dude. It was pretty cool. Some very interesting stuff. I ran that for like 2 or 3 hours, the first half. Thank you. Very interesting, to say the least, man. I'm fascinated with that idea of like piggybacking ghost boxes, and somehow I was kind of discussing the idea of how it might work, and I've kind of thought along the lines of the whole theoretical Earth line grid, ley lines, and perhaps the internet is intentionally or unintentionally tapping into this ley line system. And that would explain why out of a dang ghost box, a physical ghost box in some guy's other house, 1,000+ miles away, I have on numerous times had it to say my name, get other responses. Hell, like I said earlier, one of the ones that stick out the most was where it was a session where I got to give away a ghost box, and the ghost box, upon review, 20 minutes, half an hour, sometime before the actual drawing, the ghost box, it's there. I gotta pull that one out because that one's really cool, because it's out of a clip that you can go back and see that it's before the actual giveaway. And those giveaways are so random. I would just write people's names down and put them in a hat and stir the crap out of me. It's all there. It's all documented. And it said the winner's name. It said so-and-so will win, or so-and-so is gonna win, or something like that, or so-and-so will be the winner, or something like that. And it says that like a little bit before we actually do that. So ghost boxes are just freaking fascinating. So fascinating. All right, spirits, I'm gonna let it go a little bit more. Then I am gonna wrap this up. It's been about 5.5 hours, and yeah, my back's a little sore, and I just kind of want to kick back and lay back. But we're gonna go a handful of more minutes. I just want to let you speak and wrap it up. Say anything you can for a handful of more minutes. Go ahead. This one's really weird. It's cool. It's funky. I like it. I mean, I was already playing around with the idea of the whisper, so I guess I kind of have a little bit of an affinity towards this one, just because I've already really liked the idea of like a whisper style box, to where, because it's more reminiscent of the classic EVP sound that's captured. So I think it's pretty cool. I like it. I'm happy with it. I'm satisfied with it, and I think it's a good one for free. In fact, it's great for free. I think they all should be free. But that's not. Who am I to say? People got to pay the bills. I gotta. Everybody's got to lug their own. So people got family, all that stuff. Spirits, are there multiverses? Are there multiple universes all over the place? Do you guys have names for them? Oh yes, this has been interesting. Thank you, spirits. I'm going to now close down the discussion, the communication portal, doorway, gateway, whatever you want to call it. I'm closing it down for tonight. I politely thank you, and I politely request that you go back from wherever you come from, and we will communicate in not too long. Hopefully not too long. Hopefully, maybe I'll be back in a couple days, maybe next week. Who knows? But yes, this was Instrumental Transcommunication session number 100. Little old me sitting down there typing out ITC session number 1. Did I think I was gonna do up 99 other ones right after that? Hell no. Did I find what I was looking for? Not completely. Pretty close. I've opened up new doorways, new ideas, new thoughts to adventure and travel into. And I feel it's just the beginning. And yeah. What will happen? I don't know. I want to keep it changing things up. It gets stagnant, gets old. I'm already bored watching other people, so I'm trying to come up with new things, new ideas, and I don't know. Look out for my Paranormal Legends. I'm working on those. Got Star Wars. Hopefully I'll get number 3 out. Those things are deep, and they're not easy to write. But yes, what did I do tonight? I did a nice long sesh with the live Paranormal Ghostbox, free Google Play. Also did, what was the other one? Smoke ITC. I got to run Smoke ITC. You know what's interesting? I asked the Paranormal Live Ghostbox, is it easier to communicate in dark or light? And it said smoke prior to me doing smoke tonight. So that was really cool. So yeah, did smoke. Then got to wrap it up with this new Murmur box, this whispery Murmur box. Another one, free Google Play, all that good stuff. So yes, guys, thank you so much. If you stuck around from beginning to end, yeah, you're a star. You know, if you've known me for a long time, hell yeah. If you're just new, hell yeah. You know, I'm in this to grow with all of us. I'm not here to be cool. I'm not here to get rich. I'm here to experiment. And yeah, that's another reason you haven't seen my face a lot. So it's too much to get into, but yes, I will be back. So until next time, take care of yourself. Take care of one another. Keep searching. Keep asking questions. Hell yeah. Rusty Reporter signing out. ITC session number 100. Catch you guys later. Thank you so much. Take care.